Ah! Hello, everyone. How are y'all doing today? Hey. Hello. Hi, X-Fate. Hi, Bun. Hi, Soup. Hi, Honey. Oh, yeah, no, thank you for stopping by, though, X-Fate. You don't have to do that, but thank you. I appreciate it so much. This was like a last-minute stream. I wanted to... Yes, thank you, X-Fate. I'll do my best. Oh, I appreciate you too, X-Fate. You're very sweet as well. Hang on, I didn't do this last time, and I gotta do it this time. Hang on, Hey, there we go. Yeah, I did it correctly. Yes, you see that? Go follow X-Fate, guys. Very sweet person. Yes, like this. Like this, exactly like this. This is how it's gonna be from now on. Revenge. But hey, you did that to me on your streams, so now I'm doing it to you on my streams, okay? I hope you have a nice day, though. Oh wait, I have to. Hang on, I gotta. Gotta do Bun as well. Yeah, you got lawyered. Gotta shout out Bun too, cause I didn't do that last time either for the raid. So, thank you again, Bun. But there you go. Yeah, yes, I shouted you out now. I forgot. I was too nervous. I was too overwhelmed. There was a lot going on. Soup dump. I'm so jealous. I haven't had soup dumplings in forever. I'm so jealous. I hope you had a good workout at the gym. I'm trying. Soup dumplings are the best, man. I remember I had them. Actually, I tried them not too long ago, like a few years ago, like fairly recently-ish. And I thought they were amazing, and I was like, why haven't I had these sooner? They're so good. Yeah, soup dumplings. My mod Soup can attest that soup is good. Ooh, weight training. I love weight training. It's always like fun to challenge yourself. But it like your muscles the next day though are like, ooh, they're kind of dead. Yeah, progress is progress. You set your own pace. Any amount of progress is good progress. You're doing well though. I believe in you. How are y'all doing today? I know this was like a last minute stream, but I wanted to play this game, and I wanted to stream at the beginning of Pride Month as well, so. Yes, thank you, X-Mate. Thank you again for stopping by. For real, guys, go check out X-Mate. I'm gonna do it again. I'm so slow at this, but be patient with me. Oh no! Sad. Okay, there we go. Hey, there you go. Again, X-Fate. Go. Very sweet person. Yeah, I really wanted to stream at the beginning of Pride Month, and I'll be gone away from my computer for a few days, so I won't be able to stream while I'm away. So I for sure wanted to stream before I left. Uh, I'll do a stream too when I come back. But I don't know when what day exactly or what time, but I'll try to give more of a heads up than I did today. I just woke up and chose violence, I guess. Oh yeah, happy Pride, Soup. Happy Pride, everybody. I'm so happy it's Pride. It's so hot outside though. It is very hot outside. Impulsive streams. Well, I'm glad that you guys like but first impulsive stream. So, I'll like I said, I'll try to give more of a heads up next time, so we're not scrambling or anything. But yeah, impulsive streams have their own little charm to them, I guess. Oh, Addy Puddle. It's okay, I'll collect you and keep you. Oh, before we start, I wonder if I can... I never tested this out and I should have. Sad. Oh, great. Oh. I wanted to... Can I... create text? Oh, hang on. Let me test this out. Oh, it works. Okay. So, yeah. So, hang on. This is so last minute, so chaotic, guys. Hold up. I'm scrambling. Let me get my list out. So before we get started, I really wanted to set up like an NSFW art tag. So I have a few choices, but again, I'll take any suggestions. Like last time, Cloud, I think, was the one who suggested like I can't spell my I can't spell like opal ludes. Wait, my mic fell. Sorry. I was thinking, oh man, I like am not creative at all. I'll shrink this in a second, and let me just type what I have. Oh my god, this one's so bad. No. Hang on, let me shrink this. This is really. Hang on, I moved myself. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. It could be like right next to me. These are really bad and cheesy, man. Like, no, this should be with the C. I think with the Z is better. Okay. I'm so... Don't judge me, okay? I was... Scrambled eggs. Oh my god. Opai... Addie, that's genius. Opai room? Oh, gas? Yeah, I should put a G in there. Oh. Okay, so we got 5 choices. Wait, I don't know how to make a poll actually. How does one do that? Poll. Oh. You know what? We'll do that next time. I looked at it and I'm just like, that's too much stuff to work on right now. I don't... Wait, Soup, can you do a poll? If you're a mod? But I don't know if I have it set up actually though. So I don't know if you can or not. I really like what Addie said, Oppai Rune. That sounds really cute. Better than what I came up with. Mine are so cheesy and bad. Yeah, I think, Addie, you're a genius. I think we're gonna go with Oppai Rune. I think that's the official one. Like, not underscored, but like together, like. Yeah, genius. Like, you see these? These. Oh, man. Yeah, we're gonna go with. Okay, I'm gonna delete this now. How do I delete this? Delete. There we go. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So I'll update that on Twitter right now, actually. Before I forget. Oh boy. Ah. Hang on. Oh my God. Can my mouse? Hang on, how did you spell it? Where am I? Okay. Oh boy. I'm so bad at spelling. Oppai Rune. There. Okay, save. There. It's on it's on Twitter now. It's official. Oppai Rune. Oh, it's okay, bud. we settled on Oppai Rune. It's on Twitter now. So that's the official, official NSFW art tag. So there you go. Go, degenerates. Go make the art. Yeah, Oppai Rune is the official NSFW tag. Addie came up with it. Addie. Addie's a genius. Such wit. I don't know how she comes up with stuff sometimes. I can't with the genius sometimes. Oh man, I wish I had emotes so I could give you all the head pats, Addie. But that's okay, we love your lewd degen brain. Okay. Alright, so let's get into the game that we're gonna play. Let's switch screens. Okay, I fixed this from last time, so there should be music now, right? There is music. There's music in the background. Game time. Yes! Let me change my stream info. Where's the stream information? There we go. Change it to... I wonder if they have this game on. Yeah, they do. Okay. Okay, sweet. Let me just pull up the... Let me pull up the game. And then done. So, done. Should have it. Correct. Okay. Okay. I wonder if it shows it correctly. Yeah, okay. It should show it correctly. So, this is a game I played it once before. Like, I did, it's like a dating sim, but with dogs. Fudge! You're right. Mute. Hey, there we go. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. I gotta remember that. Note to self. So, should I, how tiny should I be? How, I think that's a good size. Okay, I think I'm a good size. Oh, little, there. Okay. There, okay. So this is a dating sim game called Best Friend Forever. There's a lot of LGBTQ characters here. And I really like, I thought this game was really cute, and like you have dogs involved, so dogs are always great. So I thought it would be like a really cute game to play. I wanted to play it, I didn't think I was gonna play it this soon. But yes, no regrets, guys. I really like this game. I thought it was really cute. So, Alright, let's get started.
Good morning, Rainbow Bay! This is Rise and Shine with Shocky and Jockey. I'm your host, Shocky. And I'm Jockey. What up, fam? Boy, do we have a show for you this morning. First up, why aren't you as happy as this couple?
Oh, okay. This is my cue. Okay. I got this. I don't got this. Okay. So this is Rainbow Bay. I can't believe I'm finally here. It's even prettier than the flyers made it look. Oh, no, that was so cheesy. Oh, I should take a photo while the sun's still rising. Hi, Cloud. Welcome. Nice. Huh? You know, that island kind of looks like...
A dog. Isn't it amazing what sorts of things can bring people together? What a story. And you could live that fantasy too with Rainbow Bay's hottest dating app, Woofer.
Woofer! Man, is that a real... I wonder if this is like a real dating app somewhere. I would love to. Actually, no, I'm terrified of people. I'd be too awkward to use dating apps. How's it all going? It's great. We just started playing this new game called Best Friend Forever. It's like a dating sim, and you have dogs, and it's really cute.
Woofer? I hardly know her.
Oh my god.
Too right, Shocky.
I guess radio hosts are just as bad no matter what city you're in. I agree.
But really, romance could be just a woof away.
Oh, romance could be just a woof away, guys. Did you hear that?
If you're looking for a little then Woofer may be right for you.
This man is really dedicated to his craft, guys. I guess it would be a good way to meet people. It can't hurt.
Go on.
Whoa. Back off, disembodied radio presenter. I agree, man. This person, it's like it's me.
I hope you're making a profile right now, but let's put on a little bit of our latest hit, You're My Best Friend, to get you in the mood. Then we'll be back talking with Rainbow Bay's own foxiest lady.
Ooh, a foxy lady, guys. Did you hear that? A foxy lady. We get to meet a foxy lady. These radio hosts are weirdly pushy. I agree. I'm not moving all this way to miss out on another chance to make friends, though. Okay, Rainbow Bay. I'm single and ready to woof. Oh, no. Oh, man. I can't believe I just said that. Okay. Ooh. I really like the shave. I'll go with her. With them. Okay, first name. Opal. Last name. Rune. Pronouns. She, her. Star sign. Scorpio. Blood type. I don't know my blood type actually. Oh my god. O is the universal blood type, right? O? Do you bark for them or do you ask them to bark for you? Both! I think both have a charm. Should we go for O or AB? What difference does this make? Well, I guess O, because I want to be universally available to everybody. Oh god. Your ex would describe you... to the police? Oh man. As an overbearing mother figure, as a mystery wrapped in an enigma, as 3 children wearing a trench coat. My ex. To the I really want to pick to the police. I'll pick as a mystery. There's a lot to know. In 300 years' time, dogs will most likely have ascended to God. Aren't they already gods? Let's be honest. Their own TV network. They already have that. Replace cars. That seems kind of... Overthrown... Okay, overthrown the capitalist regime. Which of these commonly searched phrases are most likely to be in your browser history? Why isn't 11 pronounced 1T1? Are babies dishwater safe? Oh, can I hire 2 private eyes to follow each other? How do you use the internet? I mean, I can confirm babies are not dishwater safe. Okay, so we don't have to Google that. I think we'd have to Google how to use the internet. Are you available for babysitting from... No, because I don't like waking up at 8 a.m. Wait, why? I'm willing, but not able, but why? Yeah, why? Wait, why? No, Eddie, don't put him in the dishwasher. Oh, man. What are you most looking for in a partner? Tax benefits. A reliable... Hey, this is for Bun! Because she's a vampire. A reliable blood and or organ donor. This is for Bun, because she's a vampire. The capacity to... free therapy. I caught you in 4K, Bun. I know. Oh yeah, because you're a ghoul. That's right, Cloud. This is also for you. This is for you and Bun. This was made for y'all. I'm gonna pick free therapy. Scatting transliterations. Dot da ba dot da do da ba do ya do boop za ba ba da ba do za wee woo. I like that one. Dibbity dibbity bibbity dibbity boo doo loo boo. Da da ba da da ba do ya do boop. I don't like this one. Which of these sounds like the worst first date? Attending an amateur. I think that could be okay. Oh my god, my voice. Hang on, let me drink some water. Oh my god. The water, it attacked me. Oh god. Man, I'm not looking forward to water redeems. I'm just gonna choke every single time. Yeah, I don't know how to drink water. Ooh, ice cream. Oh, chocolate ice cream sounds good right now. Yeah, for real, the water was thirstier than me. Alright. Alright, so helping the other person's mom move house. That sounds pretty bad. Power washing is very fun. I want to play Power Wash Simulator one day. I don't have the game yet. I'm waiting for the summer sale. Southern blackberry cobbler ice cream. That sounds so good. Dang it. Alright. 8 hours of nude drawing class. You're the subject. Hey guys, you wanna you wanna do an 8-hour nude art session with me being the subject? I don't guarantee I'll do good poses, but 8 hours of nude drawing class sounds pretty. I like that. I think this one's the worst. Yeah, it sounds like a really cute, fun date. Okay, Cloud, come to my nude drawing class. When most put you off. Maintains a beans-heavy diet. Well, I like beans, so I don't mind it. Repeats your jokes, but louder. I mean, if they laugh at my jokes. Genuinely believes fedoras are fashionable. I don't see what's wrong with them. Oh, yeah, that one. When confronted with a human baby. Yeah, exactly. When confronted with a human baby, how are you most likely to respond? Scream and run. Gently put it down and slowly walk away. Steal it and use its hair to sustain yourself? Absorb its form? Oh my god. What are these? Let's just put it gently and walk away and pretend we didn't see it. I don't get what that one was either. I don't know what these questions are, but we're on the last question now. Finally, these were weird times, guys. All right, which of these upsetting flavor combinations do you most relate to? Pickles and peanut butter. Cloud, you don't like pickles? Oh man, you and somebody else I know don't like pickles very well. Orange juice and... Hang on, these sound very gross. Banana, mayonnaise, and Oh man. Oh man. I think Irish cream and vinegar is worse, guys. Can you? I think Irish cream and vinegar is worse. Oh man. All right. Let's look at our. Yes, I said there was pickles and peanut butter. That one seemed like the most normal, edible one. Everything else seemed disgusting. Like orange juice and toothpaste. There was like mayo, jello, and banana. That's just gonna be very squishy texture. And then vinegar and Irish cream. That's just like rotten milk. That's gross. Ugh. Alright, let's look at, we got some matches. Alright, let's see. Anders, 36. Shares your interest in cooking. Felix, 22. Shares your interest in true crime. Ooh, Felix. Alright, I see you, Felix. Sacha, 27. Shares your interest in activism. Astrid, 23. Shares your interest in the occult. I didn't know I had an interest in the occult, but okay. Thank you. Wait, you're allergic to pickles, Cloud? Okay. That's fine because you have an allergy. So, can I choose all of them? Maybe we can date all of them. We can we'll try to do 2 routes today. If we can. I don't know how long one route does, but we can try to see if we can do more than one today. Oh, okay. So muscle. We must stay focused, guys. We gotta stay focused. Mary Bell, 25. Shares your interest in Pomeranians. Oh my god. They like Pomeranians. Oh my goodness. The little, oh my god. Robin, 30. Shares your interest in esports. I don't think I had an interest in esports, but, okay. Oh, wow, thanks. Oh man, Felix and Mary Bell are like at the top of my list, man. Andrew's looking really good with that piercing. So, I see you have a tattoo, such. Oh my god, Astrid, look. Oh my god, okay, we gotta.
What an absolute banger.
Oh no, they're still going.
Yeah, and speaking of bangers, we've got Miss Tat.
Fox Ainsworth, here and ready to discuss anything other than my real name.
Oh wait, are you the Foxy lady? She got birds, guys. She got burbs.
Alright. Fox is Rainbow Bay's very own wildlife expert, exotic animal purveyor, and radio host interrupter.
And bird law aficionado.
As a resident animal lover, Fox, what do you make of a dating app for dog owners?
Makes sense, doesn't it? Rainbow Bay has been named the world's most dog-friendly town by Paws Abroad magazine every year since 2016. We also have the highest dog-to-human ratio, with almost every adult owning at least one dog.
Really? With so much of the city being dog-friendly, you must know some hotspots for young lovers to bring their cuddly companions.
The nose. They all have the one nose I personally don't like. Then you should probably not go for people with that specific nose.
Try it just about anywhere. South Shore is the largest off-leash beach you'll find, so a great place to play together in the sand. There's lots of talk about Fenrir Island lately though. Some say if you camp there with a paw pal who truly trusts you, the spirit of the world's best dog will appear before you.
Ooh, spirit of the world's best doggy.
Wow. I wonder what happens when you stay there with a soulmate. Hubba hubba.
Oh my god.
Probably nothing. But as I was saying, Rainbow Bay has a high volume of dog owners, but also plenty of young singles.
She really said, nah, dude, we're not going there. Nah. That reminds me, I should really get a dog before I start trying to meet people on Woofer.
Oh, I don't know about that, Fox. I've been trying to find a date for years and found nothing.
Well, maybe if you weren't very cheesy, maybe you'd have better luck. I mean, but I'm pretty cheesy. I shouldn't say anything. You got this, Jockey. I believe in you.
I'm not sure that's a fault of the dating pool, Jockey. Rainbow Bay was voted last year's #1 singles mingling spot by Doki Doki Quarterly.
Doki Doki Quarterly? Are they associated with Doki Doki Literature Club?
For all we know, there's a bright-eyed soul searcher sitting on a bus on their way to Rainbow Bay as we speak.
Am I being punked?
She's right, Jockey. You're single because you're wholly unlikable. Wait, what?
Oh man,
Well,
they're really
that's
roasting
all the
her.
time we have with Fox this morning. Coming up next, play to win a double date with Jockey and I.
If they were connected to Doki Doki, I'd be, yeah, this would be a different game completely if they had an association with Doki Doki Literature Club. You're right. Let's hope that they don't. Okay, let's hope that they don't, for everyone's safety and sake. Oh, I didn't read any of that. Here goes nothing. Rainbow Bay, please be kind to me. Please be kind to me. Alright. New life, new apartment. I was pretty... Oh man. I was pretty too lucky... Okay, so it wasn't just me. I was pretty too lucky to find this place online. Grammar, man. Grammar. I hope it lives up to the pictures. Let's see. Apartment 204. Should be here? There's someone trying to slip something under my door. Is that a subpoena? Not again! Run, everybody! It's a subpoena! We gotta run. We gotta book it, guys. They know our location is compromised. We gotta leave. Yeah. Cloud, run away. Run away, everybody. Oh my god. Let's not weird out our neighbors so early on. We can weird them out later, but let's try to make a good first impression. Cause we might date. What if they're one of the love interests? What if it's Mary Bell? Oh my god. Okay. Be cool. Can I help you?
Oh.
As he stands up, I realize he's holding a stack of papers in one hand, and there's a brittle pattern Italian greyhound curled up and wearing a turtleneck on the other. That's so cute. Wait, how are you holding the dog like that, man? It's okay. Oh man, I can't. Oh. What name? I mean, what voice? Shit. I don't. Is this your apartment? Oh my god. Is this your apartment? Sorry, didn't mean to seem like a creep shoving things under your door. Haha.
My name's Sasha. The little guy is Marshmallow.
Oh man, can you just speak the entire time, man? I can't do your voice justice. I saw the movers bringing boxes in yesterday, so I just assumed someone was in there now, but no one answered my knocks. Oh, I guess they got I guess they got here before me. I just got in from New York. New York. I'm Opal. New York, huh? I lived there. Oh my god, I'm just. New York, huh? I lived there for a couple months. You didn't happen to frequent Superior Vena Java? Adrenaline shot espresso milkshake? Ooh, that sounds good. Of course, I'm a big fan of their adrenaline shot espresso milkshake. Oh man, I really don't want to do that. You know what? I'm just gonna speak in my normal voice. I can't do such a I can't do them justice. Haha, yes, my favorite's the mainline surprise. Oh, I can't read, guys. That's a little strong for me. I like my milk like I like my romance. Mostly sugar and covered in whipped cream? Yes, that sounds such a... I'm feeling a vibe between you and me. I think you really get me. I'm feeling a vibe. I like it. Exactly, yeah. See, my character is me. My character is me. We feeling it. So what brings you to Rainbow Bay? Oh, you know, new life, new career, leaving my old marketing job behind. That laugh. A former corporate grunt seeking new life in a seaside town. Well, I'm glad to be the first person to welcome you to Rainbow Bay. Sacha winks, pulls out a sheet of paper from the stack in his hands, and thrusts it forward. You're gonna want this if you're new to town. I take the paper from his hands and look it over. It's a flyer for a dog adoption drive tomorrow morning at the local vet clinic, the Paw Prints Pet Care Center, in collaboration with the Pot of Gold Youth Association. I work with a youth group for underprivileged and queer youths in the Bay. Every dollar you spend on adopting a dog helps us set up a community dorm. Well, that sounds very sweet. Everything about this town is bizarrely serendipitous. I agree.
Aren't you just the best little marshmallow in town?
I'm the best little marshmallow in town, guys. I'm pretty sure he's talking to his dog Marshmallow, but I'm gonna pretend that they were talking about me. Just about everyone around here has a pupper. Isn't that right, Marshmallow? Sacha lifts Marshmallow to his face, scratching behind his ears and scrunching up his nose as the dog licks it affectionately. Aww, so cute! Sacha looks up again, trying to wipe his face inconspicuously, and grins.
It'll be super fun.
Tell me you're going to be there. Trust me, you might find your four-legged forever friend. Oh my god. I really can't read, man. Excuse me, I'm the best mellow in town. Cloud, well, you have competition. It's between you, me, and this dog. Why not? Oh man, there's gonna be a lot of dog puns is what I'm seeing, guys. I'm not really a morning person. Yeah, I'm not. Will I get to see you there? We can't sound too desperate, guys, and we don't want to seem like a downer. Let's do this one. Why not? I'm here to get a new leash on life.
Oh.
Leash? Get it? Leash? A new leash on life? I love it! Yes! He loves my humor. We've done it, guys. We've succeeded. We're gonna go after him. Oh man, he really loves our joke. You really dug that one, huh? Oh man, he loved our joke. Let's go! Doug! Oh my god! Because dogs! They dig! Oh man, I love it. Oh, they can't breathe. I'm a comedic genius. Oh man. Are you okay? Should I put a pause on the jokes? But please, this is too much! I think I'll just let him laugh it out for a while. Sacha leans one hand against the door, wiping tears of laughter from his eyes and the other. I don't think Marshmallow got the joke, though. The Iggy is looking around frantically, eyes wide with concern. His tail is wagging rapidly, beating against Sacha's lower torso. Is he okay? Okay, I'm breathing. It's fine. I think Marshmallow got a little worried there. Aw, I'm sorry, little guy. Sacha nuzzles Marshmallow's head with his nose gently, then straightens his back and grins at me.
Catch you later.
Well, it was nice meeting you. I live upstairs, so I guess we'll be neighbors. I hope to see you later. Yeah, see you around. And just like that, Sacha trots away with Marshmallow happily resting in his arms. Okay, behind that door lives my new home. No ghosts, no memories, just new beginnings. I hope it's everything I imagined. Couldn't be worse. I poke around the apartment, checking all my boxes have arrived. The place is small and a little worse for wear, but cute in its own way, I guess. As I move from the kitchen to the living room and then my bedroom, I realize I'm gonna have to decide how to arrange all my furniture. I think that's the best thing about moving, is that you start from zero and it's like, it's really exciting deciding like where you're gonna put things. I don't know, I personally like that about moving. Like I always found that process very fun. Not everybody, I know not a lot of people like that, but I always thought it was really fun. There's no one to tell me I can't push all my furniture together to make a sofa island anymore. See, my mate, they get me so well. I smile to myself just a little and slice open the first box of kitchen supplies with my door key. It's unpacking time. Many, many hours later. In my final hour, the sun has but disappeared. I lie alone on the cardboard grave I've made for myself. When they eventually find my body, they'll discover only my bones, clutching a pair of keys in one hand and covered in empty cheese singles wrappers. The investigators will look around, baffled. What happened here? Why did this person own so many different Tupperware containers? And why did none of them have lids? They'll find my collection of novelty mugs. Wow, they'll think. Opal was so well traveled. Look at all these cities they bought mugs in. But they are fools. I bought them all online. They'll find my passport, expired, and used only once. Hang on. They'll never discover what happened here. Not until it's too late. The boxes will consume them. 3 more lives will be lost in the cardboard oppression. Nobody will cry for me. They'll stand over my headstone and wonder, did Opal ever even drink from those mugs? No. No, I did not. I should probably just go to bed. Yeah, I agree. Why unpack today when I can unpack certain items when I desperately need them to survive, right? Yeah, they get it. Good night, Rainbow Bay. What? Who's there? Huh? Oh. In my panic, I threw my phone across the room, along with about 7 t-shirts I've been using for warmth. I could just let it keep going until the battery dies. I wonder how long that would take. Wait a minute. It's dog adoption day! Yes, yes. One panicked Uber drive. Hang on. I got this. One panicked Uber ride later. Oh, geez. There are a lot of people here. Ow! I should have gotten up earlier. Hello? Can we... Hello, doctor. Oh, we gotta stay focused. Okay, everyone. Oh my god, I have to have a stricter voice with her. I can't, Okay, everyone. We have a lot of dogs available, but there are more people here than there are dogs. So we need you to form an orderly line, calmly, and Before she can finish, everyone in the crowd comes alive and bolts towards the reception desk in hopes of being the first to pick. Oh, I need to get into line! I frantically throw myself forward into the crowd. I've definitely been in less energetic mosh pits. Hey, no cutting! It's a battle royale here and I will not be the first to die. Shove it, strangers! Eventually, the situation calms down, and despite a lengthy argument with a suited man who thought he could cut in front of me, I find my place in the middle of the line. I feel like I'm getting way too invested into this game, man, and we just started. I can see the vet standing behind the reception desk. Her face has stayed a constant visage of what I can only call doneness throughout this whole ordeal. My assistant, Quincy, will take your details at the desk, and then you'll be invited into the exam room to pick from our available dogs. Ahem.
Quincy.
I said my assistant Quincy. Oh shit! Quincy looks cool! It's Christmas in July, everybody! At that moment, the door on the far wall cracks open and a sheepish looking man sticks his head out.
Hey,
Hey, I love your tattoos. He slides through the partially open doorway, pulling the door shut closely behind him. As he does, he gives a one quick final glance into the room beyond, then turns and grins at the vet. Wait, I'm gonna slide over. Ah. Hey Jade, we might have a problem with old cheese ball. That Sheba will be the death of me. Alright, I'll corral the troublemaker. You start getting people's details down.
aye aye, Captain.
Hey, I like Quincy. Quincy... Sheba! I love Shebas, but they bark a lot. They're also very dramatic. Quincy takes over behind the desk, clicks his pen a few times, and looks up with an astoundingly bright smile. Alright, who's up first? Ready to meet your best friend forever? I am. Just a waiting game now. Okay! New dog owner number 24. That's me! Okay, guys, we're dog owner 24.
Hey,
Hey, you're an unfamiliar face. Always nice to make some new friends. Welcome to Paw Prints. Thanks. I had no idea this dog adoption was going to be so busy. It's like graveyard of the teenage bug women in here. Oh yeah, like that scene where all the zombies were chasing after the bug woman. Get back, you oh my god, hang on, I got this. Get back, you non-insect flesh eaters! You'll never take me undead! In hindsight, that movie's dialogue needed a lot of work. It's no at day they eat, that's for sure. The night may be over, but it's not the darkness we must fear. It is the day. For the day is when the warm-blooded wake. The day is when they eat. I can't believe humans were the bad guys all along. Dude, just look at history books. It's a really powerful allegory for the environmental destruction caused by animal agriculture, right? Anyway, unfortunately, you're pretty late to the game now. Not many dogs left for adoption. But worry not. That just means you're fated to adopt one of the fuzzy little buddies waiting for you behind that door. Let's get these details sorted out first. Okay? Name. Opal Rune. Well, it's wonderful to meet you, Opal Rune. I'll just get you to fill out these other boring bits with the old pen and paper. There we go. Quincy swivels around in his wheelie chair as a form edges its way... Oh my god, I can't read. Its way out of a nearby printer, before sliding said form and a ballpoint pen across the desk towards me. It's all the usual stuff: address, phone, age, living situation, where your dog will sleep. Wait a minute. Hey, why do you need to know where the dog will sleep? Oh, that? Yeah, that's so we can kidnap the dog after you pay the adoption fee and just kind of recycle them. Oh. Sure. Of course. Right. Cool. So... I nearly had you there, right? Nah, it's just so we can get an idea of the kind of lives the sweet little pups are gonna be living after they leave our care. And did we read the same? Hoorah. Oh man. I have acquired cream of mushroom soup. Ooh, cream of mushroom. I love mushrooms so much. Oh, I'll hunt down food later. Plus, it helps us understand how they're living. Oh, man, I really can't read. I'm struggling, man. Plus, it helps us understand how they're living if they have any issues in later checkups. Pretty straightforward. There are a few more questions along those lines. I see. Well, I think I'm done filling this out then. With garlic. Oh, garlic bread, dude. I'm a slut for garlic bread. I love garlic bread. I've had some really bad garlic bread before, though. And I was like, at Italian restaurants, too. And I'm just like, dude, your garlic bread? Ain't it? Quincy rubs his hands together excitedly as I slide the form back across the desk. Alrighty. Oh my god, he says alrighty. I always say that. I always say alrighty. Oh my, Quincy, you and me, we're buddies. Best of friends, man. You and me. Alrighty. Let's see what we're working with. Renting, small apartment. Never owned a dog before, huh? Is that going to be an issue? No, probably not. Dr. Kim can run through all that with you. She should be ready for you now. So why don't you just take this here form back and let her have it? This form, I mean. I wouldn't cross Dr. Kim if I were you. What happens if I do cross her? Asking for science. What's gonna happen? You know, just for science, I want to kind of. Oh, and he winked. Oh, With one last wink, Quincy does a full 360 spin in his chair, then dramatically points towards the far door, finger guns and all. Thanks for your help. No problem, Uncle Rune. Okay, time to meet some dogs.
How's it going?
Oh my god, her name is Jade, and I'm Opal. We're gems. Oh. Okay, guys, we gotta stay calm. We have to stay calm. Opal. Yes, ma'am. Take a seat. I'll just be a minute. Oh, okay. Oh no. Dr. Kim barely looked up when I entered. She's sitting on a computer on the far corner, intermittently tapping away on the keyboard before sighing and rustling some papers on the desk. The joys of data entry. I actually like doing that. Little Excel stuff. I have a quick scan of the room, but the only seat seems to be the one she's sitting on. Unless she's flashing. Hang on. I gotta do it too. Unless there's the examination table. Does she want me to sit there? Like a dog? No. Surely not. There must be another option. Quick! There's only one chair, only one can sit. Oh no. Oh man. Have to act quickly. It's clear that this is the only other seat. And I mean, she's a vet, so she's used to her patients sitting on the table, right? I can't be caught looking around the room like I don't belong. I need to seem like a respectful, fast-thinking dog owner. And so, I begin my ascent. Right leg first. It feels more natural. I'll just hoist myself up and... Over! Oh heck! I haven't stretched in months! Oh no. Oh, we failed. I'm in the middle of the examination room, one leg swung on top of the table. I can feel every tendon in my leg and groin screaming. The heat from my leg muscles emanates flexibility. Yeah, exactly, Eddie. The heat from my leg muscles emanate up to my face until I'm sure my skin could provide a sustainable energy. For real. Sustainable energy source for a whole new planet. My eyes start to water desperately as I do everything in my power not to squeak and or cry hopelessly. Why? Why didn't I stretch first? What hope is left for me now? Why? Excuse me?
Oh.
So, I'm just going to bring out the dog while you figure out your situation. Yes, ma'am. Dr. Kim rolls her eyes slightly as she turns away and leaves into another room seemingly full of kennels. Can mommy massage it better? Oh man, Addie, I wish. Oh man, I wish that's an option. I hope that's an option. There's only one way to undo this hell I've cast upon myself. I let my body go limp and slump to the floor graciously. I considered just letting myself lie there for a moment, but I don't know when she'll be back. Reluctantly, I find my feet again and await her return, standing to attention as if to make up for what I just forced the good doctor to witness. And like clockwork, she returns. Yeah, for real, just sliding slowly. We have 4 dogs for you to choose from. Take a look at their kennel cards and see who you'd like to take home. I promise they're all wonderful dogs who will make you very happy. Are you ready? Yes, please! Alright, now take your pick and please excuse their names. That's all, Quincy. Feel free to change them. Alright. Doggo! Finally, we get to the doggo. We gotta stop thirsting for the people. We gotta look at cute doggos. Alright. Hi there, I'm Titan. Stray? Oh, we can read their backstory. Oh, hello. My name's Titan, and I'm excited to meet you. Even if I seem shy, you can tell I'm happy by looking at my bushy little tail. My busy little tail, my bad. I'm a 4-year-old Maltese Terrier that was found in a big storm one day a long time ago, which might be why I've had a lot of trouble with my heart. I've been through quite a few operations. Ever since then, I've been to lots of lovely families who've agreed to look after me while I got better. Now I'm looking for someone permanent. I'm sort of scared of new people. Oh, Titan, me too. Same. Oh. But once I get used to someone, I'll give them all the attention in the world. I love to sit on warm laps when I'm not curled up on my favorite blanket. I like short walks and rolling around on the floor. Sometimes I get a little too excited and make a mess, but it's only because I have a lot of love to give, even though I'm very tiny. Oh, that's really cute. Good manners. He's not very fit. Same though. Hi there. Oh my god, it's so cute. Hi there, I'm Blocker. Good manners. Good fitness. Not smart and doesn't really trust. Why? Hi, I'm Blocker. Behind my intense face, I'm actually a big softie who just wants to play all day long. I'm a mutt, which means I'm a mix of a lot of different breeds of dog. All the best bits. My previous owners didn't treat me very well, and some nice folks had to take me away. They cleaned me up, gave me lots of cuddles and pets, and they're helping me look for a new home. Since I didn't get the best start in life, I can be a bit stubborn, and loud noises or shouting can frighten me. Treat me with love and care, though, and I'll be loyal forever. I love to run around, and I'm pretty strong, so be careful to keep a tight hold on my leash when you take me for walks. I'm always eager to play fetch or explore since I didn't get outside much as a puppy. I might get a little too friendly or act a bit scared sometimes, but a kind family can find a very good friend in me. Aww. Yeah, they have a Shiba. Alright. Cheese ball. Oh, this was the troublemaker at the beginning. Okay. Yeah, your manners, sociability. Oh, he's pretty smart. So they know what they're doing. They're just purposely being a troublemaker. I see you, cheese ball. Alright, what's up? How? I'm cheese ball. Just because I sound delicious doesn't mean you should eat me though. Who would eat this precious little doggo? Wait, what? Girl? Girl? Where? Girl. Wait, what? Oh, I'm an idiot. I haven't... what are you? You're a year old. You're confiscated. So you were confiscated. Okay. You were surrendered. Your owners didn't want you. Oh, it's kind of sad. You know, they're only 9 months old. Oh. I'm a Shiba Inu, and I'm only 9 months young. I should do that. I'm only 1,000 years young, guys. I'm actually thousands, but you know, we're gonna ignore that. That means I could be a bit of a handful and I could still use some socialization. The most important thing you should know about me is that I'm a free thinker. I might do what you say, but only because I want to. I'm a proud Shanties, but my neighbors don't seem to like my Shiba scream very much. I don't know why. It's beautiful and I'm beautiful. If you're going to adopt me, you need to be prepared to not let me manipulate you into getting what I want. And I can be very convincing. Very young. Yeah, only, guys. Very, very young. I'm super young. I'm still in my prime. Yay. I'm Cardigan. A staff short terrier. 2 years old. It's a stray. You don't really have good manners. Oh my god, you're very fit. You're pretty trusting. Greetings, potential family. My name is Cardigan, but you can call me Cardi for short. Oh wait, are you a boy or... Okay, you're a boy. I'm a Staffordshire Bull Terrier. I'm about 3 years old, but it's hard to tell exactly when my birthday might be. I was found wandering the streets Guys, I'm gonna keep apologizing for this, but I really can't read. I can read in my head, but out loud is pretty hard for me. Because my mind runs faster than my mouth can keep up, so it's yeah, what is reading? I have a really hard time. I forgot where I went. A bit of a run. Despite graduating from School of Hard Knocks, I love people, especially the little ones. Please be careful with me around other dogs though, as they scare me sometimes. Even though my hips get a little sore sometimes, I love to get lots of exercise. I'm happy with a high-speed chase through the trees, or a sedate amble to the local shops. Have something ready for me to chew on after you adopt me, or you might just lose your favorite pair of shoes. Give me boundaries and I'll love you forever. Boundaries, very important. The Shiba? Well, we gotta look at... Okay, so we got... Oh, okay, so that's everybody. Alright, so we got Titan, Blocker, Cheese Ball, and Cardigan. Which doggo? Oh, we got a split. We got Shiba for one, we got Blocker for the other. I've actually never owned a big dog before. I've only had small dogs. I like sheep. I really like Block. I don't know, Blocker. Cardigan? Yeah, Cardigan sounds really cute, really sweet. We're gonna have to really work on the manners though. Oh man, big doggos your whole life? Man. I've only had tiny doggos. So I'm like really familiar with like Malteses and like Chihuahuas, Pomeranians. Mary Bell liked Pomeranians. What if we get Titan? Fluffy white doggos, small fluffy white doggos. No. We gotta, don't be tempted because of muscle. We gotta follow our heart. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll go with Blocker. I like the blurred picture. It's really shows like a lot of personality. Going fast, yeah. I like it. Okay, final decision, guys. Is Blocker okay? Should we go for little Blocker? This is gonna be our dog, guys. Our doggy. Follow your heart. Yeah, I think I really love Sign Those Papers. I love the blurred picture so much. Oh my god! He's so cute! Blocker is your new best friend. Oh. It looks like they need some reassurance. Give them pets. Pats. Wait, did I pet? Do you want to keep the name Blocker or rename him? Let's rename. Name. Names are very important. Okay. Let's look at you. Name it Nishinoya, you fucking Haikyuu simp. Nishinoya? Okay. Haikyuu, yeah, Your new best friend will now respond to the name Nishinoya. Now there's an excited dog. Can I pet it? Nishinoya was the libero on the Kurasuno team. So it's like the short guy with the spiky hair and has like the little streak of like yellow in his hair. Ultra pack combo. It was at the limit. Was the ultra pack combo the limit? Mega pack. There's more. Oh man, my finger hurts. Godlike. Okay. Is there more? I kind of... Man, my finger really hurts, guys. I keep patting. Yeah. This is the gameplay, guys. Just pats. I'm gonna stop, man. Oh man, my wrist. Oh fuck. Owies. Owies. What? Oh, wait. I guess you didn't appreciate that I suddenly stopped patting them. Now there's an excited dog.
You seem like a good match.
Thank you. I think me and you could be a good match too, Jade. You know, I'm just saying. I think you and me could be a good match. Just. Your form says you're a first timer. Yes, you could say that. Dr. Kim. I mean, no, Dr. Jade. I don't know where I got Kim from. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. We don't want that to let you. I'm so sorry. We don't want to let that you stop. Wait, what? Oh, so it's not just me. We don't want to let that you stop you. Okay, so it's not just me. It's not that just. It's not my inability to read. It's literally there's this. Oh my god. Oh man. But it's important to us that any dog who leaves paw prints is loved and looked after properly. So it's going to be a condition of adoption that both yourself and Nishinoya pass Paws Academy, our dog training program. Wait, what? He pooped? Got you. Oh, so I guess little random events like that is gonna... Jade and Opal, best ship. Yes, because like, you know, our names are gemstones, you know. Jade, Opal. I think we could be a good match, Doctor. So it's going to be a condition of adoption that both yourself and Nishinoya pass Paws Academy, our dog training program. I already read that, my bad. We'll provide some basic tools to help you bond with and train Nishinoya, but it's up to you to keep him happy, healthy, and trusting. Every 5 weeks, we'll check in with your class to see how you're doing, like a class review. Oh man, school. Oh. After 15 weeks, we'll be having final exams. Oh man. To see if you and Nishinoya are going to be right for each other. 15 weeks, huh? That sounds doable. I'm sure we're going to get along just great. Barks at Jade. I got you. I got you. Pet him. Pet. Oh man, my finger's really gonna hurt after this. I can already feel it. Just see Quincy on your way out. Let him know you're joining Paws Academy. It's like school, but for dogs. He'll set you up with all you need for Nishinoya. Alright, thanks, Dr. Kim. Oh, okay, so it wasn't just my hallucination. Dr. Kim. Oh, so it's Jade Kim or Kim Jade? What's,
See you next time.
Please, Jade is fine! Oh my god. We did it! Oh, we've done it. Oh my god, she said, please, Jade is fine. We're on a first date basis. Oh, man. Ma'am, can I just say that, I would love to call you Jade. Oh my god, I would love to be on a first date basis with you. Oh my god. Marriage? That's a little too soon. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I pat. It's okay. No girlies. The crowd is almost completely cleared out. It's actually pretty peaceful in here now. There's just a soft white noise of... Oh man, I was about to burp into the mic. Sorry. There's just... There's just a soft white noise of people talking among themselves as they wait for their appointments and a few dogs scrambling around off-leash. Quincy seems busy talking to a woman with thick, unruly... It's okay. I bet. Unruly auburn hair. Oh my god! She's leaning against the desk with one arm, and I can see there's a leash in her hand. On the other end of the leash is a well-groomed dog, slightly longer than it is tall. Its long coat is shiny and molted. Oh, wait, what? Pull him up. Oh man. Oh, the dialogue, keeping up with the dialogue in this dog is very hard. It's shiny and molted with silver, black, tan, and white. The dog, you know. I love Australian Shepherds. I think Australian Shepherds are like top 5 dog breeds for me. I love Australian Shepherds. They're so cute. Like the little, they ain't got no tails, so they got like little nubs and then they shake their booty. It's really cute. Is sitting calmly and patiently, not minding the business of any other pups around the clinic. Oh no. Nishinoya! Before I even begin trying to get Nishinoya to behave, I'm being pulled towards the reception desk. Nishinoya, no! Arf? Oh no. Nishinoya shoves his snout right up against the Aussie and continues barking, but the other dog seems more or less unfazed. Looks like we got a newbie here, Quincy. Yes, dude, I'm a noob. I'm a noob at many things, including streaming. A noob at the human world. A noob at everything else that comes included in the human world. New to this game. New to dog ownerships. So cute. I'm so sorry. Oh, my dog, Nishinoya, stop. The Aussie looks at Nishinoya with its mouth open, tongue hanging out happily. If anything, it seems happy to see your dog. And yet Nishinoya keeps going.
Here, let me help.
Here, slacken his lead a little. What was that sound? I put a little more give into the leash and immediately Nishinoya stops barking instead pacing freely around the Aussie and sniffing. A lot of the time aggression is just a barrier for frustration. You need to let him explore a little at his own pace. Try not to let her... What? Try not to let her make a habit of getting into other animals' spaces like that though. It helps... Wait, is my dog a girl? I thought Nishinoya was a boy. Oh man, dude, I'm a horrible owner if that's the case. Let her know that other dogs bring good things like treats. Oh no. They're a boy? Why is she using female pronouns? Oh man. Oh, very good, Robin, spoken like a true I hope she's talking about her own dog. I hope her dog is the female and not mine. I know, not like this. Damn, she assuming canceled. Oh man. Yeah, Robin. Our sweet Nishinoya is a boy. I hope. I think. Oh. Yes, Addie, have a nice night. Thank you for stopping by. Happy Pride Month. Haha, I still remember a thing or two from the good old days, back before Missile here started. Hang on. Oh. Wait, actually, hang on, I'll, hang on. Actually have to, like, BRB, guys. Hang on. Hang on, let me... Sorry about that, guys. Had a phone call from Papa. Yeah, what'd y'all do? Oh, Bun, you can take a power nap. Your 8-hour naps. Yeah, it's okay. Go take a nap. You don't. Oh no, not the lurk message. Nobody's tested it out. Oh. My lurk message. Yeah, nobody's. I was waiting for somebody to do it to see if it worked. Yeah. Oh, good thing it works. Oh man, she's gonna spam that now. Oh, it doesn't work? Is there a timeout thing for lurking? I think I put a timeout thing for lurking so you can't spam it. But yeah, I can show you. No, I think I have it like you can do it multiple times, but not so close together. So it's like it's to prevent spamming, but I guess I can take it off. I forgot how I do it, but I have to look at the settings for it. But see, I showed you. Lurking and twerking in the basement. Actually, Cloud, it's funny you mentioned that. I have a mix of Streamlabs and Stream Elements. I use Streamlabs for some things and Stream Elements for other things. So it's just kind of like a coin toss as to which little message is gonna show up. Like I think this one is Stream. Yeah, see, this one is Stream Elements. So when I do the donate command, it's Stream Elements. So it's like a mixture of. I'm using a mix of Streamlabs and Stream Elements. So everything's kind of like all over the place. Yeah, I Streamlabs, you dang middle child. Damn, middle child. You have something against middle children? Streamlabs. I mean, I like a lot of. Yes, we are heathens. Oh, you're a middle child, Cloud? Are you a middle child? Barely. Alright, I'm not gonna ask more than that. Second oldest? Oh, so there's more. Okay. There's more than 3, I'm assuming. I still remember a thing or two from the good old days, back before Missile here started taking care of herself. Oh, so, okay, so I think she was talking about her own dog with the female pronouns.
Hey.
I think our doggy is a boy. Pet. Good day, Missile. How are you? Arf. Crikey! She's a talkative one today. Shall we get you checked into daycare and then throw another shrimp on the bar? Oh man, I should have read that with an Australian accent, huh? I'm not really. I don't think I should, man. I'm just gonna insult a bunch of people with my horrible accents. Crikey! Oh no. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna do it. Here we go. Oh, I'm assuming she's the Australian one. Okay. What's with the accent, Quincy? Oh, oh. I'm a dumbass. The dog. Oh, that's why. Oh my god. Missile is an Australian Shepherd. Just trying to help her feel more at home. She's never actually been to Australia. Do I like Pokemon? Yeah, I do. I like Pokemon Diamond and Pearl the most. I think that one was probably the best Pokemon gen. A lot of people would disagree, but I personally really enjoyed Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. I did not see that. Okay, The only reason I know that a new Pokemon game is coming out is because everybody was simping over the new professors on TikTok. I saw them. Everybody was simping over the new professors. They have a new Lechonk. It's a cute Lechonk. Hang on, I'm gonna look this up. Lechonk. Pokemon Lechonk. Are you trolling me? Did I spell it? I think you're trolling me, man. When I look it up, all I see is like Machop and like Machoke. I don't see a Lechonk. You lying. Oh my god, it's a pig! Okay, you weren't lying. Okay, you're forgiven. I see, I see. Oh, and it's cry. It's okay, piggy. Or blushing. Oh no, it's just the little design of it. Okay. It's cute. Maybe we can play it on stream one day. Such a cute pig. Yeah, okay. Well, maybe we can play it on stream one day. But I haven't, just a fair warning, I haven't played a Pokemon game since Diamond and Pearl. So I'm pretty behind on all the Pokemon. I'm sorry about that. Sorry not sorry. Like I said on my debut stream, I like Digimon. Yeah. I like Digimon more than Pokemon, so I try to keep up with like any Digimon games or news. Like we're for sure gonna play like the Digimon game, like the Cyber Sleuth one. I'm for sure gonna play that on stream. But yeah, because I love Digimon. I really love Digimon. I've never seen. I'm ending stream. No, I'm just kidding. Man, I recommend Digimon. I like Gatomon. Gatomon is my favorite Digimon. You don't have to watch all the seasons of Digimon, but at least watch the first 3. The 4th one is a little but the first 3 for sure you should watch. Like the white striped guy? Wait. Like a yeah, I can't think of anyone. Oh wait, I thought of it. Is it like where Garurumon? Like Garurumon? Maybe that's the one. You could also be talking about Ice Leomon, but I mean, no, Ice Leomon doesn't have stripes. So I think you're talking about Garurumon. Yeah. I think that's who you're talking about. Yeah, Garurumon. Like, you can see, hang on. You can look up like the evolutions, but yeah, that's how you spell it. I think it's where Garurumon or something like that. I honestly don't think Australian Shepherds are even originally from Australia. Gasp! Don't be a drongo, Robin. I'm putting in the hard yakka to make sure this... Oh my god, I can't read. This she doesn't feel like she's... Oh my god, I'm just gonna skip this. We're not gonna ask about school. We're just gonna contribute to the conversation this way. Oh no, not you. Oh, we haven't. Oh yeah, wasn't she a love interest? We've annoyed her now. Oh yeah. Oh yes, Sook, Robin. Look at here, Missiles. Oh my god. Missiles ready for a Ripper Day. We'll keep. Oh my gosh. So I can't read, man. She'll be right.
Let's have a look.
Anyway, I can. What's the little one's name now? Nishinoya. Oh, and I'm Opal. Nice to meet you, Robin.
That's right. Robin Savage.
Oh, she has a nice voice. Maybe I'll see you around town, or if you ever need a foreign object removed from your body. Need a foreign object removed from your body. Oh. What kind of foreign object are we talking about, Robin? From where are you removing this foreign object from my body? Just so we're on the same page. It's okay, could never love someone that wears fall clothing anyways. Oh my god. Robin stands up straight and rolls her shoulders back before turning to Quincy briefly. I actually need to head off to my shift. Is Bissell all checked in? Sure is. Have a good day, saving lives, Nurse Savage. Oh, she's a nurse. Oh, that means she got the monies, guys. That means she has really good money. Ha! More like hoarding cats. See you next time, Quincy. And good to meet you, Opal. Hang on, let me move some things around so I can see. I'm blind. I'm blind. Hang on. You can't see any of this, but I'm like moving stuff around in my on my monitors. Robin marches away, walking just a little too quickly to seem natural. She seems nice. She's a good one, Robin. Never as calm as she lets on, though. It's hard to know what's happening under all those fiery locks. Now then, Paws Academy. It's like school, but for dogs. Got it. Yeah, heard that before? It's pretty hands-off. We'll provide you with the basics you need to continue training your pup, and we'll check in every now and then to see how you're going. We put a big focus on making it about you and your dog, building a relationship that's based on trust and respect and picking up poop. Picking up poop is very important when you own a dog, as we all know. Well, not everybody knows that, but eh. Oh boy. Oh. Someone's gotta do it, yeah. Such is responsibility, man. Quincy reaches under the desk and pulls out a brown paper bag, which he plops right in front of me. In here, you've got a set of toys, treats, and tricks to get your training underway. This won't last the whole program, but that's fine. You'll be able to discover more as you train your dog and form relationships across the city. Make sure to have at least one good, long-quality time session with Nishinoya every week and put these tools to the test, okay? Long quality, okay. Got it. Hey, no problem. If you have any more questions, feel free to call us in any time. And don't be a stranger. Nothing makes me happier than... I can't read, I'm so sorry, man. Nothing makes me happier than seeing how our adoption dogs are thriving with their new owners. Trust me, man, Nishinoya's gonna thrive with all these pets. Take good care of Nishinoya now. I'll be trying my best. We've got a lot of work to do together, he and I. See you next time, Oparoon. With my Paws Academy starter kit in one hand and Nishinoya's leash on the other, I spin around and put one foot ahead of the other, onward and outward. Hey, come back. Nishinoya trots just ahead of me, sniffing around excitedly and wiggling his little tail, until something catches his nose and he tugs me forward. Off! Oh my god. Oh no, he's hot! Oh my god, he's hello sir. I'm just pulled by the whim of a rambunctious Nishinoya. I fall headlong. into a stranger on his way into the clinic, sending papers flying into the air like a burst feather pillow. Oh my. I'm so sorry. Oh, that's quite alright. I just need those papers. Of course, let me help, please. I crouched down, releasing the starter kit, and began collecting the papers from the sidewalk. They're all legal documents, judging from the numbered section and sticky notes indicating initial here. As I stretched towards another sheet just out of reach, it's snatched away by a blonde muzzle. I'm face to face with a bright-eyed golden Labrador, holding the last sheet of paper softly in its mouth. He nudges toward me slightly, offering the document. So cute! I agree.
Thank you.
Oh my god. Oh, thanks. I'm sure you're not bad looking yourself. Oh no, come back, come back. Pet. Oh. I'm sorry, I was talking to the dog. No! No, sir. I wasn't just talking to the dog. I was talking to you too. Like, you look very nice. Your dog is cute too, but like, you look very nice. I know, just wistful thinking. Oh man! Damn, he's so smooth. Just wishful thinking on my part. I take a paper. Don't do farties. I take a paper from the dog's mouth, extending my other hand to pat its head, but he hastily pulls away. Ah, please don't pat him while he's working. Working? Hemingway? That's your dog's name? Hemingway? Hemingway is my guide dog, and he's a good boy, but he needs to focus when he's on the job. Oh gosh, you're blind. Yes. For the most part. Oh no, he's blind. Oh. Damn, guys, he's so romantic. Don't let that put you off, though. Life is blind too, you know. That face, girl, same. Hey guys, I think we found our. Oh no! Oh, you ruined the moment with the poop, man. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Oh man. I can feel the color. Oh damn, dude. Yeah, same. I feel a little. I can feel the color intensifying in my cheeks, whether he's serious or not. This man doesn't mince words. I'm Anders Hamilton, family lawyer. Anders, I can't stop smiling, guys. My cheeks really hurt right now, I think. Oh, I gotta calm down. Anders extends a hand and I shake it in turn. It's warm but not clammy. Almost the perfect temperature. That's very specific. I've never held somebody's hand and just be like, ah, just the perfect temperature. Who the? His hand is a fair bit bigger than mine, with more strength in his grip. I can feel a callus running along the base of his index finger. The corners of his eyes pinch up as he smiles, betraying some age. Nonetheless, his plaited hair is a deep raven tone and occasionally wafts the scent of sandalwood when he tilts his head. My handshakes don't usually last this long. Oh, have I been holding his hand this whole time? I'm so sorry. Oh. I let go of his hand quickly and stop and stoop slightly to pick up the Pause Academy starter kit, dipping my head to avoid eye contact. Oh man. I didn't say I minded. You have very soft hands. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta stay calm. Gotta stay calm. Gotta stay calm. Okay. Thanks. I think you have a callus. Well, there you go, guys. Fitting brand. I'm very awkward. This person, very fitting. Very fitting. Was that supposed to be a compliment? Maybe, man. I don't know. I tried. But you're right. It's from a chef's knife. I take classes. Oh. I'd love to see what you could do with those hands. My specialty is eggs Benedict. Perhaps I'll make it for you if you're ever around in the morning. Oh, damn it, I'm not a morning person, but god damn it, I will be if you are. Sir, I'll be a morning person if you are. I'm more of a sweet breakfast person. Can you do waffles with extra whipped cream? Oh. Bye. Waffles are a bit hey man, waffles are a bit basic. They're basic, but then you start adding shit on it, it's really good. Like, you know, like whipped cream, you got that chocolate fudge, you got strawberries, bananas, ice, like a scoop of ice cream. Then they're not so boring, are they? Huh? He just insisted on you spending the night? Did he? Did I miss that? Is that how flirting works? Did he? Oh. If he did offer that, then I'll agree. If you're ever around in the morning. Oh man, you're right. Oh my god. Okay. You're right. Genius. Genius Cloud. Oh, I gotta keep calm. We gotta stay focused. We gotta stay focused. Wait, what? It's just that there's a lot more that goes into Eggs Benedict. Oh my god. It's more a nuanced dish both in terms of technique and on the palate. We're actually talking about food, aren't we? I take my cooking very seriously. Anyway, I was actually just on my way to a meeting. Thanks for your help getting these papers together. No problem. I think I put them back in the right order. If not, you'll be hearing from my lawyers. Oh man, a man with authority. And a man that can cook. I already forgot all the other love interests, man. I mean me, I'm my own lawyer. Oh damn, dude, you're gonna... Please sue me, man. Please. Please do so. Anyways, here, let me give you my business card. Please do, please do. Anders quickly slips a card from his coat pocket. It's a sophisticated off-white stock with an embossed foil print. Oh my god. Hamilton, and Humphrey on the front. His details on the back. Who's the other Hamilton? Oh, that's Hemingway. He's my partner. I don't get the impression he's joking. I'll leave you to it. Hold on. You haven't told me your name. It's Opal, fledgling photographer, and my dog is Nishinoya. Oh, we're a photographer?
You've got my number.
Oh my god, his voice. Oh my god. Okay. It's been an absolute... well, it's been an absolute pleasure, Opal. You have my number if you need it. Yep. See you... Dude, this person is like me, my spirit. Like, we're on a spiritual level right now. Cloud, come on. We gotta stay focused. We gotta stay focused. Oh my god. We must stay focused. This is the beginning for the dastardly duo of Opal and Nishinoya, our first time terrorizing the streets. It's a pretty day of for terror too. I think we'll welcome. I fall through the front door of my apartment without grace. The vet's clinic seemed a lot closer by car. It took over 2 hours? Dude, you walked 2 hours? Oh, hell no, that couldn't be me, man. That's it. From now on, I'm burring. Every time that pops up, I'm gonna do that. Burring. Everywhere. Oh, I got licked by Nishinoya. Sweet baby. Pet, 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 pet. At least one of us still has energy. Maybe you can whip up some lunch for us then, Nishinoya. Is that a yes? Please. Okay, okay. Get back here. I guess I should show you around the place. Come here, let me take you off your leash. Nishinoya waddles over to my feet and politely sits, waiting as I unclasp the leash. Ah! Nishinoya forcefully licks my face, toppling me over in the process. Whoa! Someone's excited. No! My face isn't food! Nishinoya, stop! Oh my god, it just farted too. Oh my god. You must be pretty hungry after all that pooping on the way home. I'm gonna whip us some food. Why don't you go and check out your new digs? I climb up from the floor, hoisting myself on still packed boxes. Despite my plan, Nishinoya is hot on my heels, weaving between my footsteps as I move into the kitchen with the puppy starter kit. Hesitantly, I place the starter set on the kitchen counter, dig around a bit, and pull out a large can of wet food. The smell of the food hits me like a freight train as I open the can, and it's only a moment before Nishinoya gets a whiff too. How much am I supposed to give you? I guess the whole can? I mean, Nishinoya is a pretty big dog, so I guess a full can is what I'm supposed to give. The whole can, sure, yeah. I empty the can. Oh, poop. I empty the can into the metal dog bowl provided in the starter set and set the overflowing bowl down at the end of the kitchen counter. I kind of just want to watch him eat. I give up on watching Nishinoya eat. He just keeps going, like his stomach is a black hole, sucking in everything that gets close enough. All he needs is super inhalation powers and he'll be like, you know, that little pink demon. Are you talking about Kirby? Oh my. I think they're talking about Kirby. I think I'm just going to lie down for a second. That's what Bun did. She lied down for a second. She's probably knocked out right now. Wow. What did they do to this floor to make it so comfortable? I submit to the yawns that befall me, my eyes blearing up so I can hardly see what's happening as he moves away from a bowl and starts circling by the door. That's strange. What's he doing? Oh, the poop. Oh no! I sit down on the floor again. Oh no, Nishinoya, that's not. We gotta work on that. We gotta potty train you. I sit down on the floor again, following the cleanup from my rude awakening. It's okay, pet. I had to throw open every window in the apartment and dug up even a few scented candles from my boxes. Doesn't seem like Nishinoya thinks he's done anything wrong. I guess he just needed to poop. Couldn't help that. Can't help that. Even I poop sometimes. True story. I think potty training will be your top priority though. I'll get you a toilet pad for the balcony too. How about a training session now? I need to figure out how this Paw Academy thing works. Alright, let's see. Oh god. Yeah, he poops a lot. It's a good doggo. Pick 5 activities. Trust and manners. I think we gotta build up the smart first. Smart and trust is very important. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we got smart, sociability. Oh, that one. Trust and manners. Is there like a trust and... Yeah, there we go. Energy and smarts. Am I doing this right? Can we like do more than one? Like if oh, I can. Okay, sweet. Nishinoya convinced a local surfer to let him hang 10. Cowabunga. Sweet, okay. So we just need to work on everything. Oh, you're starving? Okay. Gotta gotta feed you. Yeah, smarter boy. Man, that was a lot. I was really I didn't say anything, but I was very overwhelmed. There's a lot to taking care of a dog, even a virtual one. Oh my goodness. Alright, I think that went pretty well. Good job, Nishinoya. Nishinoya curls up on the floor. Looks like I finally worn him out for the day. Oh no, it's okay. Oh shit, guys. We've been streaming for 2 hours and we haven't even gotten to the dating part of this game yet. Oh my god. I don't know if we're winning or not. It's been a pretty big day, hasn't it, Nishinoya? I met a lot of people though. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You know, it's a lot. I was very overwhelmed. I met a lot of people though. Maybe I should invite everyone over for a housewarming. You're right. I definitely need to unpack first. Maybe I'll wait a couple weeks. That gives me time to make even more friends. I wonder if we'll meet Mary Bell. How about for now we head to bed? There's all sorts of havoc we can wreak tomorrow. Snoozing in progress. Week 2. No. Why does morning have to occur every day? Dude, this character's totally me right now. What cruel god would let this happen? I flop my arm out from the covers and hastily slam the snooze button on my phone. Ah, sweet peace. I could lie like this forever. No! Nishinoya, why have you forsaken me? Fine, I'll get up. Okay, I'm up. You got your food. Are you happy now? For real. Wait, what? Oh, I missed it. I wasn't paying attention. God damn it, I'm such a bad owner. Oh, no, you do. Oh, no, you do. Oh, my God. Oh, no, you don't. Poopington the Third. Walkies? Time for walkies? Guys, you guys want to go for walkies? I won't make you. Works every time. Alright, Nishinoya. Time to take on the world together. Where would you like to go? Oh, wait a second. I have an email. Welcome to Woofer. Oh, is this the dating part of the game? Okay, we've made it, guys. 2 hours into the stream and we finally made it to the dating part. Okay. Welcome to Woofer. We've matched you with lots of hot singles around Rainbow Bay, and they can't wait to meet you. You might even run into some of these eligible hotties while you're out exploring the city. Anyone who's happy to hear from you will be visible on your map, so swing by and introduce yourself when you have the chance. The Woofer team. Attachments, suspiciousfile.exe. Okay. We won't click on that then. Wow, they'll fully disclose their location before we've even met? That doesn't seem safe. It doesn't. That seems very bad. But on the other hand, my whole journey up to this point has been suspiciously serendipitous, and who am I to question fate? Don't try this at home, kids. I agree. Don't try this at home, guys. Be very careful. When you're on dating apps, be very careful with who you share your information with and who you meet. PSA to all y'all cuties out there. I want y'all to be safe. I want you to be safe and happy. Let's go meet some strangers from the internet. Yeah! Let's go meet some strangers on the internet. Welcome to Rainbow Bay Star. Check your emails or avoid your inbox like a millennial. Okay. Make decisions on which woofer boo to bark up, where to squeeze in some extra time with your dog, and even use social metrics to predict what kind of event you're walking into. On tap. No, don't post your address on Reddit, Cloud. You get your ass back over here. Get your ass back over here, Cloud. Reddit is not the place to post your address, man. You can post your address in my DMs though. You know, if for no particular reason. Anyways, moving on. Actually, don't do that either. Don't ever give your address out or private information. No. Don't post your personal information online, guys. It's very dangerous. Even hey yo, yeah, hey Cloud. Don't do that, Cloud. Don't do it. Your energy and motivation is finite, so use your MP or motivation points counter up top to keep track of how much you can fit into your week. Each activity will cost a certain amount of MP, so be careful you can fit everything in. Major events are 5p, big old dates are 3p, and smaller interactions are 1p MP each. Oh man, I love these emotes. Sliding into the DMs. Okay. Encounters. The gray ones. Yeah, information is sensitive. Good job. Honey, the voice of reason. Personal time. Oh man, the puns here. Extra pup training opportunities. Dates, which you can figure this one out, right? And big events, major milestones. Okay, so they're each worth different points, I guess. Counters, small run-ins, personal time, pup. Oh my god, Cloud. Alright, let's go. Let's start dating. Okay. Oh, Maribel. Oh my god. Muscle. Okay, Felix. And then Astrid. Oh, so she likes tarot cards? Okay. Felix, so authoritarian, librarian, and dog friendly. Oh my god. Is he gonna yell at me? Oh my goodness. Maribel. Hot baristas. Free ground. Oh my god. We all know that this was gonna happen, guys. Is shit. Oh my god. It says she's at a local cafe. Let's get you a. Oh, it's okay. Puppy, putt. Pet. The shop front is modest, barely distinguishable by the surrounding units, and only a small sign declares the place to be named Cool Story Brew. The queue almost reaches around the block. A mix of people fill the sidewalk, from bearded and oh my god, words. Oh my god. Hipsters to well-dressed professionals exuding impatience. There's a few tables dotted around the pavement, though most are taken up by people. Oh my god. By people sporting a sideways sit, as if they're royalty riding into the village on their white steed, or more like awaiting a takeaway order. Just as I take another step towards opening the door, a piercing sound splits the air. I can hardly tell where it's coming from or what it is. It sounds like a squeaky toy? Or 5 squeaky toys. 5 very loud squeaky toys. Nishinoya isn't too pleased about the noise.
Your gravy.
Oh my god. There they are. Gravy? Here, Gravy. Good girl. Oh my god. The buff woman, having stepped away from the counter, quickly hops towards the curb and bends over. Oh my goodness. She scoops up an immaculately groomed Pomeranian, kisses her on the forehead, and pops her into her backpack. Huh, I guess I just didn't see the dog amongst all the hustle and bustle. That and it's tiny. Yep. Hey there, I see you met Gravy. Sorry about the barking, she's just a little shy. I'm also a little shy. Ma'am. These are very judgy responses, man. Nope, check it out. This is the Pup Pack 3000. Pup Pack 3000 with reinforced acrylic doggo vision viewing station, 47 unique ventilation points, and built-in organic pheromone diffuser. That's a lot. This bad boy is the latest and greatest in pupsessories, and is the perfect mobile home for the bestest of girls. Yep. Oh my god, I sound. Yes, that's you, Gravy. Yes, it is. Oh man, I got the puppy dog talk down, guys, because I'm a dog owner. I baby talk all the dogs. I'm sorry, her name is Gravy? Oh yeah, but that's just a nickname. It's short for Gravedigger? Oh my god, I love it. Gravedigger? Of course, doesn't she look like a gravedigger to you? Gravy yips in agreement, then smiles oh my... Nisha, you keep ruining the moments. But it's okay, I still love you. Pet, 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 pet. What about this little doggo? The woman squats down impressively fast and holds out a hand to Nishinoya. Nishinoya licks her hand and bows his head for maximum pats. Damn. Nishi's a simp too. What a little cutie, I know! This is Nishinoya. I just got him recently.
Oh,
Oh my god. Well, it's very lovely to meet you, Nishinoya. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You must be new to town if you're a recent adopter. What brought you out to Rainbow Bay? Well, you know, life. Nothing to do with a mystical dog wizard or anything. Dog wizard? Nope, nothing. Aw, I was so intrigued. Anyway, I should really get going. I have to get Gravy to daycare before my next meeting. See you around sometime? Yes, definitely. Before I can respond, the woman power walks away, with Gravy yipping a friendly goodbye from her pup palace. Gravy looks pretty comfy up there, doesn't she, Nishinoya? Oh, she's coming back. I've seen you before! What? I just remembered. On Woofer, right? We got matched. Oh my god, she remembers me. She remembers me. Oh my god. Okay. I gotta breathe. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't think you'd recognize me.
Hey, I'm Maribel, urban planner and Pomeranian lover.
Her voice. We've done it, guys. We did it. She extends a hand to shake. It's distressingly sweaty. I guess she broke a sweat sprinting back here. Well, it was lovely to meet you. We should meet again. Get to know each other a little better. I swear I'm not always in this much of a rush. Let's exchange emails.
Gotta keep moving.
Yes, please. Gotta keep moving into my heart, man. Of course, I'll be in touch. Maribel jogs away once more, leaving me with her email address scribbled on the back of a piece of paper. Oh man. It looks like a receipt for 1 protein bar. For 10 bucks? 10 bucks for a protein? But no, guys. The economy, in this economy, Jesus. She seems like a whirlwind of fun. Huh, Nishinoya? She does. She does. I crouched down to pet Nishinoya, subtly wiping my sweat-covered palms into his fur. It's okay. Pet. I do not use emails for personal communication. Maybe... Oh man, this is gonna sound really bad. Maybe older generations do. I do not. I do not. Yeah, only for business. Business only. It kinda... I feel like it'd get pretty flooded if, I can't even click the attachments. Shall we meet Felix next? No, for no particular reason at all. I like the library too, by the way. And I like the library. That's why we're going there, because he's at the library, so that's why we're going there. No other reason. And that's my story. I'm sticking to it. You can't say otherwise. It's kind of surprising that dogs are allowed in here, even for Rainbow Bay. I mean, it's a library. What if a dog started... Oh no. Oh, no one seemed to notice. I guess everyone in this town is just used to hearing dogs all the time. You don't read? Man, I'm a bookworm. On my throne, I have like a bunch of books on my throne. I'm like, if anybody wants to buy me a book. I just like books. My favorite author is Ellen Hopkins. She writes pretty serious things, like, you know, she writes about really serious topics, but her style of writing is very unique. What's a throne? So if you don't know, a throne is like a kind of like think of like an Amazon wish list, right? You can make one and you can add stuff to your throne. Like, let's say you want some candy and stuff like that. You put that in your throne. You're like, I kind of want this candy. I kind of want this pillow. I kind of want this not totally suspicious toy that adults like to play with. You can add that all into your throne, and your fans can, like, or anybody actually, anybody can go onto your throne, like check out what to see, and they can decide if they want to buy you something off of there. So they're like, huh, this is a pretty tasteful toy that this person wants, and I kind of want to buy it for them. So they buy it for you, and it's completely anonymous. They can either leave their name, like, oh, this was bought by Cloud. Cloud bought this toy. I do not have it. My throne is very wholesome. There's nothing sus on my throne at all. You can go on there, and then there's nothing sus. Guarantee you, there's nothing sus on my throne. But I've seen a lot of sus things on other people's thrones. Yeah, so people, when they buy it, they can leave their name. So they're like, oh, Cloud bought you this toy. And if people can have them like set up like so they get like a notification on a stream, or they could, yeah, they can get a notification on their stream, or they can get like an automatic tweet that tweets out like, oh, Cloud bought you this toy, and it tweets it out automatically, and then and it's completely anonymous too, so the person who bought you that item, they don't know your address. It's completely like there's a middleman. Throne is like the middleman, so you keep your privacy, and the person who bought you the item keeps their privacy as well. So it's pretty. It's really great. It's really fun. I went like a really like a long tangent on that, but yeah, you should check it out. Good boy, Nishinoya. Hey, this is a library. Keep quiet. Oh my god, dude, I'll keep quiet for you. Oh my god, I gotta. This albedo. Wait, what? A library, you know? Books. People come here to read. Or just get some peace and quiet. It's not really a place to have a conversation with your dog. Nishi, stop ruining the moment. I'm just trying to flirt. Well, not even flirt. I'm just trying to have a conversation with this, this lovely gentleman. I look the abrupt young man up and down. Yes, let's look at him up and down. Very respectfully. Very respectfully. I recognize him from Woofer. I think his name is Felix. His hair is styled back, but not so much to seem pristinely groomed. It's more like he's desperately tried to make it look effortless. Oh my god. His tight black shirt betrays a well-sculpted torso, large pectorals, further framed by two straps of brown leather which wrap around his back. Below his armpits sit two holsters, fortunately devoid of firearms. Yeah, not the... An identification tag hangs from his belt, but it's a little too far for me to read. Well, can I get a closer look at the tag? Nothing. Oh. No, you looked at my throat. Look, there's nothing sus, right? It's just books and plushies, you know? There's nothing, books, plushies, and figures. There's nothing sus there. You can't tell me otherwise. You can't convince me otherwise. You can bring up evidence, but I'm telling you. What pillow? There's not a... Is there? No. No. There's nothing sus on my throat, okay? There's people who's had on full toys, man. Like full on adult toys there. I've seen it. I actually was on a stream once and somebody... Massive pillow, yeah. Okay, I'll admit that, yeah. But for science reasons, okay? Nothing else. Huge, yeah. Yeah. Anyways, moving on. Damn, he's kind of aggressive. Sorry, officer, I don't want any trouble. Officer? Are you... not a cop? I work here. You work here at a library and you look like this? You're dressed like this? Power to you. You're a librarian? So why the holsters? One is for my phone and the other is for treats. Yeah, I know! Like, straight up works at a library and... Oh, he's embarrassed. Wait. He's embarrassed. Oh my goodness. He's trying to act all tough, but he's Oh man, he's you're gonna make me act up, man. You're gonna make me act a certain type of way. Treats for your... No, they're for Mulder. He's around here somewhere. Ooh. What kind of dog names? Hey, what happened to being quiet? For a flask and phone. Well, I'm the librarian, so I get to make exceptions. German Shepherd. Oh my goodness, fluffy. I love German Shepherds. They're so cute.
Mulder.
Oh, his voice. Damn, sir, your voice is. Man, I'm kind of. He's so well behaved. Common use of flask. Oh, you mean like the alcohol ones, right? Like that you see in movies. Also, a cool thing about Throne is that if you have it enabled, you can have people recommend you things, like any Amazon links, you're like, oh, I think Cloud would like this, so I could recommend like a Tokyo Ghoul t-shirt or something. I'm not gonna do that, obviously, but yeah, people can recommend things for you. So like if you're like, oh, I think Opal would like this, you can recommend it on Throne. There's a button for it. I'm gonna find all the toys. Cloud. That's not how it works. You can recommend them, but the person who's like, I can reject those gifts. I can either accept or reject them. Like, so if you're like, oh, I recommend this gift, I can accept to add it to my Throne or reject it, and it deletes it. Hey, us too. This is Nishinoya, by the way. Nishinoya sniffs the ground and turns away from Mulder. Looks like he doesn't want to say hi. Probably for the best. This isn't the ideal environment to be introducing two untrained dogs. They'll all be oh my god, I shouldn't have told you anything about Throne. Oh my god. My Throne is pretty wholesome right now, man. You're gonna make it sus as hell. You're probably right. Maybe we could hang out sometime and give them a chance to become friends. Oh yeah, that could be good. I mean, if you want it, I get. Oh my god, he's a tsundere! Oh my god, a buff man who's... Dude, we're getting some hotties. Like, there's some like really nice people in this game. I could show you around. Oh man, you killed it, man. The gym. I could show you around the gym sometime, maybe. I'm not allowed in gyms. Oh, like exercise. I love this person. Oh my god, this is totally me. Oh, I haven't really been to the gym since long before I moved here. I'll have to buy some activewear. I could help you with that if you like. Hi, Teddy. Welcome. We're dating. No, we're simping. I mean, we're meeting some lovely people today. Yeah, we're meeting. Moving on. I could help you with that if you like. I got a few perks around local sports stores. Well, thanks. I'll probably have to... Yeah. Nice. Oh, thanks. I'll probably have to try stuff on, though. That's okay. It's easier when you have someone who knows what to look for. I also know what to look for in a... If it makes you feel more comfortable, I will... Oh my god! Running tights? A man with running tights? No, that's fine. I agree. I agree. Actually, no, I do not agree. Let him wear the tights. Let him wear the tights, man. I should get back to work. These books won't put themselves on shelves. It was nice to meet you, Opal. Huh? I never told you my name. Oh yeah, but I recognize you from... We did it! We've done it. This is the second person. Oh my god. We did. Oh, Felix.
I'll see you around.
Oh my god. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Oh. I can't tell if that went well. I can. They went super well, dude. Trust me, it went super well. Well, I'm definitely not here for books. I mean, who? I'm at a disagreement. I read. I love reading. Guess it's time to move on. Man, I like reading. I don't know why reading gets a lot of shit, man. I like reading. I just can't read out loud. Nishi. I stepped from the street into a broad cobbled square with... yeah, see, Teddy gets it. Reading, I like reading. Manga especially. But I like a good book, like without pictures. People don't really read those anymore, but I like it. I like reading like actual like physical books. Like I don't really like reading, like if it's a manga, like I don't mind if I'm reading it online, but like if it's like an actual book, I don't like reading it like on a Kindle or anything. I like to have like the physical book. I stepped from the street into a broad cobbled square with a large monolith in the center. Scattered around the square are all manner of independent stalls. Horror mystery? I don't really like mystery cuz they're usually written in a certain type of way. Hey, come back here. But I love horror. Like get me on the edge of my seat. My favorite author is Ellen Hopkins. I love her books. From gourmet hot dogs to scented candles, just about every niche of handcrafted goods seemed to be offered. Wow, all this just a few blocks from my apartment. Borks. What space is left between the stalls seems to be largely filled out by people slowly drifting around the square. Everyone seems content to take their time, while shopkeepers seem happy to have lengthy conversations about their products. Hey, I like the beard, my dude. Last call for gourmet bully sticks. Only one left until we can make more next week. If your dog likes to chew, then you should choose these streets. Like oh, it's okay. It's a murder mystery. Ooh. Truth treats, huh? How does that sound, Nishinoya? Alright, let's get you your first bully stick. Kind of a weird name for a treat, though. I wonder where it comes from. Why, hello there, youngin'. Care to treat your little pupper there to gourmet bully stick? There are 100% organic, handcrafted, bespoke, non-GMO, gluten-free, oh my god, ketogenic, meaty chews just for your special little friend. Oh wow, that sounds great. What exactly is a bully stick? You know, it's a stick of a particular cut of meat. What, like steak? Not quite. You're better off not knowing. Who are you? A comedically short woman with a high... Comedically short woman. Okay. With a high ponytail and slightly upturned nose stands behind me. Sitting patiently by her side is an exquisitely groomed dog with impossibly thick white... Is that a... Is that a Samoyed, I think? What other fluffy dogs are there? There's a lot, actually. It holds its mouth closed over the handle of a paper bag emblazoned with a logo reading Arts and Witchcraft. Just one of the many people in the crowd overhearing your conversation. And the owner of one very chew-happy Samoyed who would love a fresh bully stick, if you don't mind. I actually do mind. I think my good boy Nishinoya here deserves a bully stick. For who? My dog. Seriously? I can't get you to change your mind, can I? Laika's been working really hard lately, and it would mean a lot if I could give her this chew. I was here first. Damn, dude, that fucking attitude. Jesus. Frowning and looking off to the side as if she's thinking of a response. She spends a long, uncomfortable minute pouting before letting a resigned sigh pass her highly glossed lips. You're right. Go ahead. It's all yours. Wow.
Oh, Laika.
Damn, dude. I was about to, like, compliment you. Because, like, your outfit looks and your dog is very cute. Yeah. Get some gourmet peanut butter. Get out of here. Yeah. We're not pursuing her, guys. We are not pursuing her. Wait, why am I still blushing? She doesn't deserve that, man. She deserves this. Like, how dare you, man? Me and my dog want this treat. We were here first. We do not need this attitude. We literally just stood. We breathed. You're over here, like, butting into people's conversations, man. Jesus. She's uptight? Yeah, I can tell, man. You were here first, so this bully stick is rightfully yours. Thanks. Thanks for the validation and the bully stick. Of course. You still have to pay for it, though. Alright. I pay for the bully stick and quickly shuffle out of the market's crowd crush. Alright, you want your treat now? Here you go, Nishinoya. As soon as the treat is in Nishinoya's mouth, he turns away and starts pulling on his leash. Whoa! Where are you going, Nishinoya? Oh. Nishinoya leads me across to the other side of the market, where the same short woman from before is sitting on a bench and sipping on a fresh pressed juice from a nearby stall. The Samoyed, who since put the paper bag down, sees Nishinoya coming from a distance and stands up eagerly. She doesn't leave the woman's side, but lets out a short, excited bark to welcome us. With Astrid watching curiously, Nishinoya prances up to the Samoyed and drops the bully stick at her feet. What? Nishinoya, that was for you! You really want to share it?
Oh,
Oh wow, we've obviously met a lot of dogs being in Rainbow Bay, but I think this is a first for us. I guess Nishinoya and Laika might like to be friends. Yeah. Look, I think you and I got off on the wrong foot.
I'm Astrid Brooks, figure skater.
Okay. Astrid extends a hand, which I cautiously shake. Her grip is surprisingly firm, and her shake firmer yet. I'm Opal. I just moved here. I'm a photographer of sorts.
Oh,
Sort of, digo. Sorry. Sort of? What does that mean? Well, I'm just sort of a hobbyist right now. I'll hopefully pick up some gigs, but I only just moved here. You need more conviction. You are a photographer, and you will be picking up gigs. I like your optimism. It's not optimism, it's determination. Everything in life is just what you put into it, you know? Anyway, you should come to see Laika and I practice sometime. We're at the skating rink most days. Wow, there's a skating rink in Rainbow Bay? Sure is. It's an Olympic level rink too. There's a gym there and everything. I have to go and get ready for practice now, actually. Bye! And thanks again for the bully. Oh my god, I accidentally pressed too quickly. And really, don't look up what it's made of. That only makes me want to look it up more.
I've gotta go.
See you around, Astrid. She's a little odd, but I think we do not. Oh my god. My character's just a simp, man. Somebody breathes their way and they're like, yeah, like him. Me gusta. I might have to look around the market before I move on. Come on, Nishinoya. Phew. It's been a busy day. We've been all over the city, but there's still so much left to explore. For now, I think it's time to rest our weary feet and pause. Get back here. Nishinoya drags his feet a little as we make our way through the streets of the Arts District. Looks like someone will be ready for naps when we get home. Looking around the Arts District seems like it's starting to wind down for the day. A few cafes are closing up and there's all around less hustle and bustle. The sun casts long shadows, painting the street with the stripes of dark brown and gold. Still, some of the residents of Rainbow Bay are lounging outside bars, basking in the late afternoon sun with their dogs. Others are simply drifting through, transient, but in no hurry at all. Eek. Simp. Yes, simping. As I wander along, I feel a sharp tug at the end of Nishinoya's leash. I whip my head around to see Nishinoya is rooted in place, outside a shop front, staring and standing alert. What is... Oh my god. What is it, Nishinoya? My eyes wander up to read a small, indistinct sign hanging in an otherwise blacked out window. Fox's Tavern and Bar? You wanna go in, Nishinoya? Nishinoya shuffles up to the door and paws gently at the glass. I guess that's a yes. I have no idea what I'm about to discover, but I have a feeling it's not gonna be like anything from New York. As I pull the door open, light spills into an almost completely dark room, save for a low orange light filling the space. The shop rests in shadow. It's almost uncomfortably hot in here too. I don't think there's a single open window in this place. I'm not sure they're open, Nishinoya. Despite my complaints, Nishinoya shuffles forward, sniffing on the ground like a bloodhound on the hunt. I follow Nishinoya through the shop, which is clearly neither a tavern nor a bar. We wander through aisles of glass enclosures, housing all manner of curious creatures. I recognize a few of them: chinchillas, tree frogs, hedgehogs. Beyond that, there's an assortment of hamsters, fish, lizards, and a snake! Oh geez, it's okay, Nishinoya, it's behind glass. Man, what is this place?
Welcome.
Oh man, I can't. Yeah! Why is everything in this shop trying to make me have a heart attack? Standing behind me is an impish woman wrapped tightly in more layers than I can fathom. Amongst her ginger locks on the fur of her hood sit two small birds, each the opposite of the other, one brightly colored and the other monotone. Calm now? Yes. Great. Welcome to Fox's Tavern and Bar, a cornucopia of obscure pets and pet accessories. I'm Fox. Oh, this is a pet shop? I thought everyone adopted from the clinic here. That's right, I mostly sell exotic animals. Oh, you don't sell dogs? No, you should adopt a dog. Adopt a dog, not buy one. I agree. Adopt, don't shop, guys. Adopt, don't shop. Oh yeah, I'm not looking for one. I was just wondering. Nishinoya doesn't want a new friend? Hey, how did you... You said his name just a moment ago, Opal. Oh right, wait. Actually, anyway, I'm actually getting ready to close the shop for the day. Is there anything specific I can help you with? This is neither a tavern nor a bar. And that's not a question. Touché, Fox. Touché. But to answer the question you didn't actually ask, it's a tavern and bar for animals. They come here and stay with me. I feed them, listen to their woes, tend to their aching hearts. Tell me, tell me how that doesn't sound like a tavern and or bar. Do you offer the same service to humans?
Nope.
Got it. Pity. Why is it dark in here? So they're awake in the daytime. Ooh. Them. Fox gestures to the glass enclosures around us. Everyone in this part of the store is nocturnal. Well, not everyone. You don't count. Oh. Ouch. Do you know that there are birds on your shoulders? Do you think I wouldn't be aware of that? The colorful one is Melanie, and the goth one is Phoebe. Love it. They're lovebirds. Oh, they're together? I mean, they're literally lovebirds. But yes, they're also together. Cute! Does anyone actually buy exotic pets? What do you mean? I mean, this is the world's most dog-friendly city, right? Why would anyone here buy a chinchilla? Maybe they like chinchillas. I suppose. I can also sell... Oh my god. I also sell designer pet accessories. Oh, like leashes? Some leashes, yeah. Can I see them? Not yet. What does that mean? Yeah, what does that mean? Hold up. Do I recognize you? Have I seen you somewhere before? Oh no, is this a pickup line? It was genuinely not a pickup line, man. No, I swear there's just something so familiar about you. I don't recognize you, sorry. I feel like maybe I saw you online? It's a small city, you probably just saw me on the street. Wait, your voice! Oh no. You're that animal expert, Fox Ainsworth. You were on the radio when I was on the bus. Your parents are Steph and Terry Ainsworth, the zookeepers, right? You caught me. Fox Ainsworth. Rainbow Bay's local wildlife expert and bird law prodigy. And yes, they are my parents. Next question. Oh, I don't think I actually have any more questions. Great! Feel free to come by if you ever need something, but for now I'd really like to go home. Ah, right. Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you. I just followed Nishinoya. Little puppy. Nishinoya must have some pretty good taste. Look after each other. I can tell he's a special one. Yes, ma'am.
Bye-bye now.
But seriously, leave. Oh, yeah, you got it, man. I'll leave. Right. Ooh, man, I'm yawning. I sleepy. I literally like woke up and I was like, I should probably stream. I got like most things that I need to get ready before I go out of town tomorrow. And I literally woke up, got a bunch of stuff out of the way, and I was like, let me stream. Oh man, yawnies. Home at last. Me too, Nishinoya, me too. We've been so busy lately, I think we both deserve an early night. There are some really cool people around here. What do you say we invite them all over once we unpack? Gross, don't lick me. I'll take that as a yes though. Let's give it a few weeks and then I'll send out some invitations. But first we should probably do your training session, huh? Are you ready? Okay, let's see. What do we gotta work on? Let's get you smart and social. Trust and fitness. Trust and fitness. Manners and, Publix and chill. Okay. Oh man. We're doing really bad on the social ability thing. I'll work on that. Okay, so food. Feed. Man, they only give us like 3 little things and I can't get all the stuff that I want to do. Week 3. Oh, we can oh man, we can date people now. Okay. Okay. Trust, fitness, smarts. What's this? Hi. Please contact me if you would like to change your life. What? You will die in 7 days? Jesus. Is your life uninsured? It shouldn't be. man. Bunch of junk mail, it looks like. Felix. Oh. Guys, I'll be honest, I don't know who I should pursue. I mean, I think I think I'll pursue Mary Bell. Yes. Okay, I've got. Oh my. No! Nishi, you keep ruining the moment. Oh man, with your poopy butt. Okay, I've got her wearing the hard hat and she seems to love it. I guess it helps that it's kind of a necessity. Oh man, my voice. Hang on, let me drink some water. Yeah. Hey, I did it. I didn't choke this time. You know, I don't think a hard hat would effectively protect a Pomeranian on a construction site. Unless it was over her entire body. That would... Oh my god! She likes that idea. Sweet. That would be so cute!
Oh,
A little hard hat running around with Pomeranian feet. I'm looking for something to dress Gravy up in for a formal event though. Don't suppose you have any ideas. How formal is it? Maybe you could put together a corsage to attach it to her collar? That is genius! It would have to sit on the back of her neck, but it could work. You don't sell DIY corsage kits, do you, Fox? This is a pet shop, Maribel. Of course I do! Oh my god. Brilliant! Yay, she likes the idea. Maribel seemed to really like that idea. And Gravy will look so cute! Already? Damn, we can already go on a date with her? Oh man. Yeah, I'll go on a date with you, Maribel. I mean, should we? It's... yeah, yeah, let's go on a date with her. Maribel recognized me from Woofer, so maybe she's keen on a date? Hopefully I'm not reading into that too much. No, oh my god, here we go, guys. We're asking her on a date. Hi, Maribel, what are you doing tomorrow? Hello, just working. Always working. Oh, damn, I was wondering if you wanted to hang out together. Oh, like a date? Something like that. But maybe another time if you're busy. What's she gonna say? What's she gonna say? Oh my god! No. I would love to. Oh my god. Let's make it work. I'll squeeze you in. I'll just squeeze me in, you say. Okay. You know Cool Story Brew? Tiny little cafe. It's where we met. Let's get a coffee. 1 p.m. my treat. Oh, okay. Sounds great. Oh my god, the heart emojis. She's gonna squeeze us in, guys. Oh my god. That was painless. That never happens in real life. If it does, like, kudos to whoever that happens to, but couldn't be me. Too much of an anxious mess to even text somebody. Wait. No, I didn't type anything. I just clicked the reply button and it automated that message, so I didn't type anything. Do you think I could type something that smooth, man? Like, do you think I can type that fast too? Like, nah, couldn't be me. Cool Story Brew is as busy as ever. Typical of the lunchtime rush, the colorful patronage is queued around the block, and the chatter of the crowd is only broken by the cafe calls of a small barista with an impressive yell. Fearing how Nishinoya and I might age in the time it takes me to order, I hesitantly move towards the end of the queue. Oh my god, stop farting. Right when Mary Bell showed up too. God damn. Opal, over here. I turn in the direction of Mary Bell's voice to spot her waving me down excitedly from a faraway table. I wave back at her before promptly gesturing towards the line ahead of me. Mary Bell grins widely and holds up 2 reusable coffee cups. There is a god, and her name is Mary Bell. I agree, Gamey. This is a goddess, a very muscular goddess. Like, do you not see that? Like, I have a thing for muscular women, man. Like, I think muscular women are very... They could just crush you, man. Like, something about that just... Yes.
Your gravy.
Arriving at the table, I noticed Gravedigger is comfortably on Mary Bell's back, peering over at the table. Aw, hi, Gravy. Yep. You made it. I sure did. I got you a coffee. Not sure what you like, so... It's just a flat white. A what now? No, a flat white. Super trendy. Objectively the best type of coffee. I have like a coffee intolerance. Like, coffee really fucks me up if I drink coffee. I prefer tea, 'cause I like coffee, like if it's decaf, but I still, even if it's decaf, it still fucks me up. It's just not as bad as the caffeinated one. But I make sure that my coffee is like really sweet. Very, very sweet. It's barely coffee. Oh man, stop. Oh, does it have any caramel syrup in it? See, this person knows what's up. My character, you know what's up, man. I love caramel. Yep, but I'll remember that for next time. She'll remember it! Hang on. She'll remember it, guys. She'll remember our coffee preferences. For now, there's sugar on the table if you need it. And for Gravy, I got a big, big puppuccino. Because that's what she deserves. Yes, it is. Mary Bell's clearly talking about the bowl spattered with remnants of milk foam sitting in front of her. It's almost 2 times the size of the Pomeranian's face. As Mary Bell starts routinely dotting over Gravy, I take the shifted attention as an opportunity to upend the sugar jar over my coffee. Sweet, sweet sugar, light of my life, fire of my impending health issues. Damn, this person and me are like on the same wavelength. Anyway, I'm not here for Gravy, I'm here for you. Oh my god. I mean, technically I'm on the clock, so I'm not here for either of you. Well, thanks for breaking my heart, man. But that's why I scheduled my site visits around lunchtime. What the boss doesn't know, right? Oh, you're working today? We could have waited until the weekend.
Oh,
No! Shush. Don't be silly. I need an excuse to take a longer lunch. The urban planner life is not as glamorous as you might think. Oh! That reminds me, I don't actually know what you do. You must be pretty flexible if a weekday lunch wasn't an issue. Yeah, you could say that. I'm self-employed now. I'm trying to make it as a photographer, so if you know any events I need photos, let me know. Oh my god, you should photograph Gravy. I would love to photograph Gravy. I'll pay you, of course. Oh my god, and she's commissioning us for a photography session with her dog. Oh my god. Oh, sure. We can arrange that sometime. Great! Now then, it's question time. Maribel's narrowed eyes and curled lips do it. I will, if the opportunity arises. Maribel's narrowed eyes and curled lips suggest a level of mischief I'm not entirely sure I should trust. Would you rather live in an apartment or a detached house? detached house? Yeah, I want a house with a yard. Yeah. Cause like if you live in an apartment, like you're kind of like in close proximity to people, and you can't be as loud as you want. So, you know, and like you don't have like neighbors like making noise or like banging on the like the roof or the ceiling, depending on which apartment you live on. Like I think a house with a yard would be nice. Oh, you shouldn't like that. Oh no, we ruined our chances, guys. I could change. I love apartments. Apartments are great too. Apartments have a lot of like good merits to them. Like if like you know, like you're at a higher floor. Like if it's like a third story, seventh story apartment. You know, like those are really nice, good views. Less space. You know, like I could change if you don't like if you like apartments. I could change. Yeah, I can understand where you're coming from. That's the interesting thing about Rainbow Bay. We have so many dogs, but it's just like any city. It's getting harder and harder to buy a home with a section. Fortunately, we've managed to achieve the best rental laws in the country, so having a pet isn't much of a problem, but we need to be careful when we adopt to make sure we're giving our dogs the same chance at happiness as us. Our apartments get a bad rep, but a lot of dogs are very adaptable to little living, and not just the small ones. Well, you sure have a lot of opinions about apartments. Urban planner, remember? It's my job to have opinions. Okay, next question. Would you change your way of life if it would improve the lives of hundreds? Change? I don't see how my life would affect other people. How would you change your way of life if it would improve the lives of hundreds? Well, yeah. I appreciate your altruism. I think too many people are quick to choose their own simple comforts over the genuine well-being of others. Like, if your taxes increased just 1%, it would be relatively little money out of your pocket, but that would all pull together to help fund public education or fight poverty. Yet there will always be people who see taxes as theft. Rainbow Bay could use more people like you. Oh, what's with all these questions anyway? I'm testing you. Did I pass? Wait, what? I'm just interested in your perspective. I deal with these sorts of issues a lot, so it's all on my mind a lot. But if you really want me to test you, who's cuter out of Nishino? Oh no, she's asking the tough question now, guys. Obviously, I gotta vote for my boy. It's obviously Nishinoya. Yeah, of course it's my dog. Every dog owner will say that their dog is the cutest. What? Oh, but we've insulted her now. Maribel places her hand gently over the Pomeranian's ears. Cover your ears, Gravy. Oh. You're really gonna tell me your dog is cuter than mine just like that? Yeah, dude, just like that. I've got to stand by my dog. Exactly. Well, I appreciate your loyalty, if not your honesty. Thank you. Ahem. Next question. Hang on, guys. Like my chair. Oi. I'm moving around in my chair. Ready to move on from that one, huh? Yeah, I am. Let's move on from that question. Tough question. Alright, let's see. Why did you really move to Rainbow Bay? What do you mean? Before I can finish my sentence, the familiar sound of a phone alarm cuts me off. Maribel excitedly reaches down to the backpack sitting by her feet and pulls out her phone. Oh my god. My lunch break is up. Yep. Goodbye. Tough question is cancelled. I have to head off to a building site nearby before I go back to the town hall. Oh, you should. We're going. Okay.
Oh, come on.
Okay, I'll follow. It's just a quick inspection to check how the development is going. It'll be super fast, and I can tell you all about the development too. Come on. What do you say? Are you allowed to bring strangers onto a development site? Probably. I'm taking that as a yes. Let's go. Maribel shoots up out of her seat, bringing Gravy and her backpack with her. After securing the Pomeranian inside her bubble, she takes my hand and gently pulls. Oh my god, she has my hand. Oh my god. We're holding hands. Okay, okay. Oh, your hand shots. Oh my god, she's an idiot. Why would you say that? Oh man. Huh? Did I just say that out loud? Yeah, dude. You ruined it. Just for that, you're gonna have to hold my hand the whole way. Oh my. We've done it. I'm slick, guys. I'm a genius. Curses. Yeah, exactly. It's only a short walk until we're at the development site on the outskirts of the industrial district. Temporary chain link fences enclose the grounds, though they don't look like they'd be very effective against any determined trespasser. Looks like the construction's not far along, with materials dotted over around the site and only the beginnings of a structure. Maribel held my hand the whole way over and only lets go to get hard hats for herself and Gravy. Gravy looks so cute in her little hard hat. Oh my god, Gravy does. Doesn't she just? She's the sweetest. There isn't a Nishinoya-sized hard hat, though. That's okay, we'll just wait here. Won't be long, I promise. Right. Maribel straightens her back, drops her shoulders, and marches blank-faced onto this— oh my god, a boss woman. We love that. We love a boss woman, guys. From afar, I can see her interacting with the site manager, behaving with a sort of rigidity and seriousness in stark contrast to the way she normally acts. It's honestly like a whole other person just stepped past the chain link fence. Speaking of the fence, only once Maribel walks away do I recognize each piece of fencing is adorned with signs for all too familiar company. A jingle rings through my mind. Scraping the sky and never asking why, that's the Obelisk construction way of life. Oh god. What's wrong? Why are we screaming? No, sneaking. Sneaking is bad. Always pay attention to your surroundings on a construction site. That's a fair point. So, what's the deal with this development? It's a project of mine. The first of hopefully many. It's an apartment building. The first high-rise outside of South Shore. Basically, the industrial district is the main residential area of Rainbow Bay, but almost all the housing is detached. There's a lot of demand for the area, but no affordable housing. So I'm fighting for the high-rise apartment blocks. If we want to grow as a city, the only way is up. So this is the start of your legacy as an urban planner? Oh no, my legacy is going to be a statue of Gravy on Fair Island. Oh my god. Actually, this development kind of skipped the queue thanks to Obelisk. Somehow they found out we were accepting projects and they have enough money to make their own schedules. Yeah, Obelisk can be like that. Doesn't sound like you're a fan. I guess I'm not. Well, I mean, I used to work for them. Oh, messy breakup? Let's not get into that right now. To be honest, they're not my favorite either. But they did agree to our controlled unit sale price, so I guess they're not that bad. Maybe even a giant multinational tech corporations led by faceless billionaires are capable of doing some good. Let's hope that's true. Anyway, I have to head back to Town Hall now. Wanna walk with me? Maribel doesn't even wait for an answer and quickly grabs my hand. Judging from her power walk, I'd wager she's running late for something. Well, here we are. Oh, I never noticed the town hall was right here. It's pretty well hidden, just an office building, really.
Gotta keep moving.
Alright, I'll leave you here. It was lovely spending time with you. True to form, Maribel moves before I can really react. She ducks forward and plants a small kiss on— oh my god! She kissed us! Oh my goodness. Oh my god, and then quickly trots away. We did it! Oh my god, we did it. We've done it. We've done it. We succeeded. We got a kiss. It's just on the cheek for now, but hopefully we can get more in the future. I watched Gravy staring out of her bubble at me as the warmth of Maribel's kiss lingers on my cheek. Oh my god. I can hardly keep up. Same. I feel the same way. Yeah, I like her too, Nishinoya. Good taste, good taste. Alright, let's yeah. Trust. Alright, let's work on social ability and fitness. Do it twice. And then oh, we got that trust. I did get a kiss. We did it. We got a kiss. All right, let's see. Let's Pub set. He's upset. Okay, let's I got the order wrong on what I should do there, but that's fine. As long as my puppy is clean, it's fine. Mail. Sending each other memes may be one way to flirt, but when it comes to courting cuties you meet on Woofer, there's no better way than spending quality time face to face. So go on, get out there and engage in as many encounters with your would-be boo as possible. Who knows, if you say the right thing you might even be on the fast track to Date City. Well, I guess I said the right thing because we already got a kiss from Maribel. Are my teeth in danger? My fangs? I think my teeth are fine. So much junk mail. I wonder if we can delete any of this. Nope, we can't. Where's Maribel? Oh. Opal, come and have coffee with me and Gravy. Yeah, we're only gonna pursue Maribel. Unless we have to talk to the other ones, but our end goal is Maribel. She's our target. Target on sight, my dude. Gravy's having a pupper. Yeah, dating apps scare me. Like props to the people who use them and meet a lot of meet their significant others on there. Like, it couldn't be me though. I'm super awkward, like just talking to people. Like you can, yeah, ask anybody. I'm terrible at messaging back and stuff. Like, I should work on it, but like talking to strangers, like, it's really hard, like getting to know new people. It's hard and exciting, but you know, big kudos. I respect people who use dating apps. Like y'all have the guts that I don't to do that. What is the little puppy like? Some munchies to crunchies, please. Just a dog biscuit. Are you sure you don't want to treat him no puppuccino? Oh man, I ruined it.
Oh, come on.
Oh. I should have. I was too distracted. No, we lost the date. Fuck. Because we didn't. Oh no. I was too distracted, man. Oh, we can talk to somebody else though. Oh. Let's go with, let's see what Anders has to, what you doing? Anders! Oh, Opal. Hemingway and I, are just on the way back to the office. You should stop by sometime. I'll keep that in mind. Actually, while I have you, I was thinking of taking Hemingway to do something special for his birthday. I don't suppose you have any ideas. Doing something... a spa day. Yeah, a good boy like Hemingway should be pampered. Treat him to a spa day. Like a facial with cucumbers on his eyes and everything? Yeah! But no, get him groomed. Take him to a Reiki specialist. You know, the works. That's not a bad idea. I'd have never thought of that. Andrew seems pretty pleased with that. We did good on that, yay. But we didn't have any more points, so we couldn't go on a date with Anders. I mean, we shouldn't, Maribel. Okay. Let's get you some social, we gotta get some fitness. Some trust, there we go. Oh, I didn't do any manners. That was my bad. Alright, let's feed you, my boy. Treats. Oh, but you're still very hungry. Okay, we have to, okay, we gotta do better this time, guys. We have to go on another date with Maribel. Okay, there she is. Huh, that's weird. Why is Maribel hanging around the apartment building? Yeah, it's okay. Pets. Hey, Opal. You live here? I'm just serving local apartment dwellers. Don't suppose you have the time to ask her a question or two. I don't mind helping out. Great. Okay, what sort of building improvements could you make? What sort of building improvements could make your life as a Rainbow Bay dog owner easier? Private outdoor space, better soundproofing. Yeah, I think private outdoor space. I don't always have time to go to the park, but Nishinoya would love to run around more. So just a communal lawn or courtyard would be great. That's a brilliant idea. A communal outdoor space could also help to foster community among residents. We could start turning lateral neighborhoods into vertical neighborhoods. Plus, I know Gravy would love a little lawn to putter around in. Thanks for your help. Maribel seemed to really like that idea. Did we not get the date though? Oh. Did I say something wrong? Let's talk to Felix. Felix!
Huh.
Oh, hey, Opal, what's up? Just walking Nishinoya. What are you doing out and about in South Shore? I'm just visiting Anders. You know— oh my god. You know him, right? Yeah, I didn't know you were close. He's a friend. What do you think of him? Oh no. He's very, he's rather he is very flirtatious. I don't think I should tell Felix, who we may pursue, that his friend is very good looking. I'll just say he's a very forward, isn't he? How do you mean? Well, it's just he often talks about things in a way that doesn't really seem entirely above the board. I can't say I've ever noticed. But he does have a history of getting into trouble for being non-committal. Don't hold that against him, though. He's a good person. Felix seems to trust Anders. They must be really close. Oh my god, we can go on a date with Felix, too. Should we go for it, guys? Should we go on a date with Felix? I mean... We lost a date with Maribel, but maybe we could pursue a date with Felix. Maybe we should, I'm gonna go for it. Let's go on a date with Felix. Let's see where this goes. I wonder if there's more to feel. Why is it Christmas already? I wonder if there's more to Felix than just a rocking bod and a permanent glare. I thought of peppermint because of Christmas, sorry. And a permanent glare. He did offer to spend some time together, although I think he said we could exercise, which no. Maybe he's into movies? Hey Felix, want to discover your deepest, darkest fears? That's not how you talk to people. Oh man. Is that a yes? What are you asking exactly? Oh my. Haunted Horror House 4 in cinemas now. Oh, a horror film? Yep. You like horror? I do not. I like psychological horror. Yeah, he also does not like it, it seems. Yeah, sure. Love it. I just wonder if maybe we should see something a little more calm. What's the occasion anyway? Oh, I thought this could be like a date. Oh! Sounds good. Let's do 4 p.m. We did it. Interesting uptake of caps lock, but sounds like I've got a date. I make my way to the Rainbow Bay Library as dark clouds roll in overhead. A stiff breeze threatens to bowl me over as I push through the double doors. Feels like there's a big storm brewing, huh, Nishinoya? Alright, we should probably be quiet in the library unless we want to start this date off on the wrong foot. Although, I scan what I can see of the library from the foyer. Admittedly, much of it is obscured by bookshelves, with top shelves that seem ever so slightly too tall for the average human to reach. Besides books, shelves, and more books, I can only make out a few silhouettes in the corners. Various residents curled up in the threadbare armchairs, engrossed in all manner of fiction, from thrilling crime novellas to, are you sure you should read that in public? That would be me. Are you sure you should read that in public? Funny story. I read like a hardcore yaoi manga on public transport once. I didn't know it was gonna be hardcore, but then again, as an avid BL reader, what else did I expect? I feel the people around me. I feel a little guilty about that. The front desk is unattended. Where is he? A small silver bell sits on top of the front desk with a little place card. Ring bell for assistance. Don't mind if I do. I drift towards the desk and gingerly tap the bell, cringing slightly as it echoes up the high ceilings. I feel a million eyes pierce my back. Before I can dwell too long on that feeling, the office door swings open and a familiar, impressively white figure steps through. Hey, this is a library. Please don't make so much noise. Felix! That was the bell! The bell for assistance? The assistance bell because I need assistance?
Oh, man.
Yeah, the movie, man. I'm sorry, I got distracted. We have a little time before it starts, right? Maybe you can help me with something. You look so embarrassed, man. How are you with mysteries? Just call me Opal Holmes. I consider myself a pretty proficient private dick. I consider myself a pretty proficient private dick? Oh.
Huh.
Excuse me? Yeah, I am also very confused about what I just said, too. You know, a private detective, master of mysteries and seer of truths. Oh, I've never heard that one before. But that's good to know. Good to know what a private dick is? Oh man, stop saying that. I mean, it's good to know you like mysteries. I need your help. What's the stitch, Felix?
Sounds like there's a mystery afoot.
There is a mystery afoot. What is it? Alright, pay attention. Someone has been taking library books and hiding them throughout the building in obscure places. Under couches, behind girders, in the computing section. Surely the computing section isn't really hidden. No, it is. No one ever looks there. Because the books will always be outdated no matter how often we update them. Huh. The pace of technology is truly astounding. Try to keep up. Anyway, I thought maybe you could take a look at these books and see if you pick up on anything. There's got to be some kind of common theme to make sense of it all, right? Felix ducks back into his office quickly, then wheels out a trolley with about 10 different books on it. These have all been collected over the past few weeks, but my boss really wants me to get to the bottom of it. It's messing up our inventory. So I guess have a look, see what you think. And I'll try to make it worth your time later. I step towards the trolley and scan the spines of the various books. There's a range of genres, a romance novel, a number of post-apocalyptic young adult books, a few high fantasy classics, and a popular thriller. Maybe I'll take a look. Maybe I'll take a look at... steamy romance? Oh, it's okay, pets. I guess Nishinoya doesn't want us to read steamy romance. Okay, let's look at something else. Fantasy classics. I recognize a lot of the fantasy novels. I haven't read them, but the films were good. Well, they were okay. Some of them dragged a little. I pick up the first one, jump to a random page and give it a quick scan. I'm suddenly just so tired. I don't really notice anything except for a lot of purple prose. I pick up the romance novel and examine the cover. A man in an open white shirt and impossibly tight pants sits on top of a mighty black stallion. Behind him, a woman on an elaborate red frock? Red frock? What is that? With a particularly low neckline holds tightly to his chest and looks forlornly into the distance. Also, she's holding a parasol. In fact, it looks like she's been mistakenly photoshopped to have 3 hands. A sunset on the horizon is overlaid with the book's title, Stallion of My Heart. Maybe someone just hid this for the public good? Probably. I thought this was one of the I thought this was one of the novelizations from that popular thriller movie series, but as I pick it up, I realize I misread the title. Instead, it's a direct parody titled Oh Man. Looks like it tells the story of a young child who has supernatural ability to mildly inconvenience everyone in his life. Can't all children do that though? There's not much to go off of in the ways of clues unless the mystery is the copyright law about to be around this blatant parody. There's a number of very similar looking young adult novels here. On closer inspection, they're all from the same series. I gloss over the series synopsis on one of the back covers. Apocalypse Hoomst. Wait, guys, I just thought of a good idea. If I can, maybe I should get some of my friends to voice some of these characters. If I can. It's gonna be a lot of people though, and I'd have to interact with more than just one, like, love interest, so that'd be a little hard, but maybe I could do it. I should ask some friends if they want to. I think that'd be really cool if we can get, like, some people to, because I have not been changing my voice at all when I was reading these people's lines, but maybe I can get some friends to, if they want to. I don't know how we do it, but I want to try maybe. Apocalypse Hoomst tells the tale of, oh my god, Elizabetha Ravensooth, orphaned at a young age in a world-ending natural disaster, but did the world really end? Follow Elizabetha as she unlocks the truth about her past and works through her feelings for Oxford, her childhood best friend, and Asmodeus, the devilishly handsome stranger with a mysterious secret. Is he the devil? Like a demon? Asmodeus is a demon name. I can't help but feel like I've read this book before. Yeah. Just as I'm about to put the book down, I notice a smash flash of color on its upper edge. Why did I read it like that? What's this? I grab a hold of what seems to be just a small bit of colorful fabric. It's thin, like a handkerchief, and torn into a 1 centimeter wide strip. A bookmark, maybe? I open the book to the page it kept, the start of a new chapter. A quick skim reveals Elandaria was just about to sacrifice her younger sister for the good of her clan of apocalypse survivors. Wow, these young adult books get real heavy. Yeah, some lobby groups keep trying to get that series banned for its demonic references. I knew it! Wait, what? Oh yeah, it turns out one of her love interests is the devil or I knew it! Yeah, Asmodeus is a devil name, dude, guys. I would know because I'm half demon. Asmodeus is a demon name. Huh, good for her. Yeah, dude, demons are really, they could be good lovers, you know? Anyway, I found this bookmark. It seems like whoever hid it was maybe partway through.
Aha.
Oh, damn, how did I miss that? A few others had similar ones. Here. Felix pulls out a small paper bag and empties it onto the trolley. A number of strips of fabric fall out. These red ones here look like they were the same cloth. And then the green floral ones were in the fantasy books. I don't really remember about the rest. What do you think the colors mean? Hard to say. If they correspond to different genres, that could be a clue. I have an idea. We need to do a stakeout. Oh, like one of those buddy cop movies. Yes, but this is more serious than that. Yes, of course. Let's start by looking for more clues. Our freshest clue seems like it's the young adult section. How about we start there? Lead the way. Huh, we were supposed to go on a movie date, but this seems like more fun. Felix leads happy little accidents, as Bob Ross says. Felix leads me through the shelves towards the back of the building. The young adult section is empty at the moment, but still he moves slowly, crouching slightly. He reaches He reaches the end of an aisle and looks back at me, his brow furrowed and serious. He points a finger to his lips. I glare back at him and raise my shoulders as if to say, "This is the library. I'm already being quiet." Felix doesn't acknowledge my reaction, but instead makes some obscure hand symbols I can only assume mean to follow him, so I do. By the time I've caught up with him, Felix is on his knees, with his back arched, his upper body pressed to the carpet, and his head to its side. I'm also confused.
Huh.
Shh. This is the stealth mission. Okay, but you made more noise telling me to be quiet than I even made to begin with. There's something here. Felix reaches beneath the bookshelf he'd been looking under and pulls out another book. It's another entry in the Apocalypse Hoomst series. Felix flicks... Oh my god, hang on. Let me drink some water. My throat. Oh my goodness. Felix flicks through the the pages, and the book falls naturally open to a page with a familiar strip of red fabric in it. With a sage-like nod, Felix closes the books and slides it back under the bookshelf. He then climbs to his feet and silently leads me away from the aisle. Still, when he talks, he adopts a rasping whisper. Okay, we found the culprit's latest target. I'm not doing that to y'all. They say the unsub... Hello, Aki! We're just... Yes, Water. Just here, on a date with this fine gentleman. We're on a detective sting right now. We're being detectives right now. They say the unsub always returns to the scene of the crime, so I think now we just wait and see who shows up. Alright, what's an unsub? Unidentified subject. Wow, and people really say that outside of police protocols? Procedurals? They could. He's so sweet! Right. Okay, moving on. Why don't you take the far end of the aisle? Just curl up on the armchair. It'll be easier if I'm not as close, since the unsub is sure to know who I am. This is getting a little ridiculous. I consider objecting for a moment, but then I notice the twinkle in Felix's eyes. It's hard to turn him down. It really is. I mean, do you not? Yeah. Fine. Maybe I'll grab a comic on the way over, just so it looks like I belong there. As long as you're paying attention. A good hour or so passes and nothing happens. Although I do manage to complete a collection of comics about the pasta-loving cat. You know the one. Garfield. Okay. As time passed, I ended up sitting on the floor and Nishinoya took my place on the armchair. Seems like he's fast asleep now. This is taking a lot longer than I expected. And I'm not even spending time with Felix. I think it's time to call it quits. Just as I start to climb up off the floor, I notice another floor-bound individual reaching beneath the bookshelf in question. It's go time! I nudge Nishinoya awake, gesturing for him to bark and signal the situation of Felix, then I move. I throw myself down the aisle with my all non-athletic grace. But not fast enough. The culprit leaves the book behind and bolts towards the library's front door. They're moving with such youthful speed, I can't get a good look at them. Nishinoya runs alongside me. I'm honestly impressed he hasn't just run ahead and grabbed the culprit. I guess our training is making progress. Although it would be helpful if he did something more. Distracted by my feelings about Nishinoya, I lose track of the culprit. Ah, where did they go? Nishinoya dashes towards another aisle and starts barking across the library. I hear Mulder returning the signal, shortly followed by the sound of someone hitting the floor. That sounds promising. I walk towards Nishinoya, following him out to the foyer where I find Felix on the ground once again. This time, in a somehow more confusing position, Felix is lying on his side on the fetal? Is that supposed to say fetal? I don't think that's how you spell it. Position with all fours 4 of his limbs wrapped around the legs of a scruffy-looking young man. The culprit stares down at Felix in shock, apparently just as confused by the turn of events as I am. What are you doing? Let me go. You can't run if I'm holding your legs. Why are you hiding our books? I close the distance between us and extend a hand to the young man. Up close, I realize he's more than just a little disheveled. His clothes are stained, torn, and worn in various places, and his hair looks as though it hasn't been cut in a long time. Hey, I'm Opal. Hi? Can I please go? Sorry, you're not in trouble or anything. Do you mind just telling us why you were reaching under the bookshelf? The young man frowned and oh my god, there's so many typos. The young man frowned and clutches his arm defensively. I just saw a book there. A book you left there? Okay, yeah, I put the book there. Can you let go of me now? You won't run? I won't run. Felix unfurls his well-built body and stands up. The grace of his movements and clear rippling of muscle, my god, beneath his shirt almost make me forget he had just wrapped his entire body around someone's legs to stop them from running. Why hide the books, huh? What did they do to you? What? They didn't do anything. I just wanted to keep my place. I can't get a library card because I don't, have an address. Oh, that's... The tension and intensity across Felix's face and body seems to wash away. His shoulders drop. His jaw loosens and his brow unfurrows.
Huh.
Oh. Whoa. So, is this something a lot of rough sleepers do? The young man seems to grimace at the terminology, but nods nonetheless. I never really thought about how that requirement could create barriers for a lot of people like yourself.
Aha.
I think I have an idea. Oh? I've heard of this in some major cities, but never really thought to do it here. We can set up a reservation shelf up by the front desk. I'll give you a library card with the library itself as your address. Then you can reserve books on the shelf, keep your place, and you don't have to feel like you need to hide the books at all. And you can tell anyone else on the street community about this too. Everyone should get the chance to read and reserve our books. You're serious? 100%. The young man stares at Felix in a vague stupor, seemingly unsure how to feel. After a few seconds, his lips curl up ever so slightly as he nods. Thank you. Please call me Felix. What's your name? I can register you for a card now. It's Eric. Nishinoya and I step aside as Felix organizes a library card for the young man, Eric. Felix chats with Eric about the Apocalypse Hoomst series, actually. Casually, revealing he knows a little more about it than he let on. Throughout the conversation, he seems much more sensitive than he'd previously shown, at least to me. There's a sincerity to the way that he rubs the back of his neck as he tells a joke that's undeniably enduring. Once they're finished, Felix passes Eric his new card, as well as the unfinished books he'd collected throughout the library. Eric smiles once more and goes to search for a place to read. That was pretty cool of you. What? You know what? Not everyone is willing to make concessions for those less fortunate. Who knew you had such a soft side? Oh my god, he's assumed that I knew it. Shut up. I'm not soft. Maybe not physically, but you're a big softie at heart. I know it. Lies! I think we missed our movie. Oh yeah, that ended about an hour ago.
Huh.
I'm sorry, this didn't end up being much of a date, did it? It's okay. Something really good came out of this. I'm glad you think so. You were pretty helpful in solving this mystery. I don't suppose you'd want me to help with another one sometime. I'm working on something for my podcast. You have a podcast? Well, kind of. It's a work in progress. I wanted to study forensic science after high school, but I mean, I just ended up here. It didn't happen. But I'm working on a famous cold case. I'll tell you about it next time, maybe. Sure, I'd love to hear more about your project. Yeah, I think interest in his hobbies and what he's very passionate about is more important than asking for a kiss. Oh, I wasn't expected you to be. Oh my god, I wasn't expected you to be interested. Thanks. Of course. I want to hear about everything you're into. Same. I really do.
Hope, like it.
Oh, wow. Okay. We can work out a time or something later. You probably want to get home. I'm in no rush, but I'll head off anyway. See you next time, Felix. Yeah, bye. Well, that wasn't quite what I expected. But it was nice to see that side of Felix. Guess he's more than just a hot grump. Oh my god. Can't wait to see what we do together next time. Well, that was really cute. That was a really cute date. And Felix is very sweet. He didn't have to do that for Eric, but that was very sweet of him. Oh, I just clicked on random ones. Matters. Alright. I think we're doing pretty good on the stats. Water. There you go. Let's feed our boy. Oh, water again. How does one balance all of this, man? Oh, now he's stanky. No, wait, fudge. He's stanky. Damn it. No. We can't. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Oh, a big event. Our first big event. Okay, we got this, guys. What's this? Hi. Oh, our neighbor, Sacha. Housewarming. Should I bring Marshy? Actually, I'm just gonna bring him. If he's a problem, I can take him back upstairs, but he really... Yeah. Oh man, we haven't hung out with him. I'll be there this weekend. Managed to get... Yeah! Sweet. Haha. Oh, Quincy's coming to our housewarming party too. That's great. Oh, is that right now? Oh, okay. We got this. Alright, it's been 5 weeks already. I should probably get serious about unpacking, right? I'm gonna take that as a yes. I'm not too sure how to interpret your fart there, buddy. But never mind. I've met so many people lately, and I think I'm even ready to call them friends. Plus, there have been lots of new puppy pals for you too, huh, Nishinoya? Okay. Let's get unpacked and then have everyone around. Oh my god, like my first proper adult dinner party. Except I can't cook. Well, I can. Oh, you know who else can cook in this game? Anders. Anders can cook. After inviting all my new friends, Nishinoya and I spent most of the week unpacking. Well, by Nishinoya and I mostly mean I unpacked while Nishinoya got nervous about me moving furniture and boxes around. And by most of the week, I mean I would unpack one box and spend the rest of the day napping and watching Vine Oh, Vine? Oh, man. That's how old this is? Oh, man. All done. It's TikTok now, man. But Vine compilations are classics, though. All done. And just in time for people to start showing, hopefully. Speak of the devil. What did you call me? Oh, Fox, you're the first one here. It certainly looks like it. Is that a problem? No, no, of course not. Do you think the others are far off? No, it's okay, it's okay. You think the others are far off? Scared of being alone with me? No. Maybe I am a little. Quincy! Quincy, you can't just say knock knock and walk in. But the door was open, and besides, you followed me in here. Well, the door was open. Hi, Quincy. Hi, Dr. Kim. Seriously, Jade is fine. Oh my god. Yeah, she is.
Quincy.
Calling you Jade just seems like calling my mother by her first name. Oh no, I am not your mother. Oh, but you are a mommy. You can't deny it. I mean, you're moving on. Oh, Quincy agrees. Oh my god. Oh, mommy Jade. Oh my goodness, we did it. I knew it. Me and Quincy are on the same wavelength, man. She doesn't seem to appreciate that, and neither does Nishi. We're moving on. I hope this doesn't come back to haunt me next time at the clinic. Jade and Quincy move into the kitchen to continue chatting while Fox retreats to the far side of the living room. Hey! You got everything unpacked. Nice digs. I was going to get you a gift, but a certain somebody fell asleep under a pile of clothes, and I lost most of the day looking for him.
Aren't you just the best little marshmallow in town?
Yes, that's you. That's my special little guy. Sacha gets so distracted donning over Marshmallow he doesn't quite notice Astrid and Mary Belle arriving behind him. Beep beep!
Oh.
Got him! Will you ever not be jumping, Sacha? It's only when I'm not expecting it. I'm fine during movies, really. But the whole point of jump scares is that you're not supposed to expect them. Boom!
Oh.
Yeah, he's scared. Stop, I could have dropped Marshmallow. Okay, we gotta stop, man. Marshmallow is very important. Thanks for inviting us over, Opal. Yeah, I can't wait to check out your place. We were trying to decide what to do, what it would look like on the way over. Maribel thought you'd have one of those 70s style conversation pits. I hoped you'd have one. The place is so cute though. I love what you've done with the fairy lights.
Oh,
The whole place really speaks a lot about your personality. What do you mean?
I love it.
Oh? I mean, it's impossible not to like. Oh.
We've got to stop meeting like this.
The coven is together at last. Oh, Fox, you're here. Maribel squeezed past Sacha to join Fox in the living room, leaving Astrid and Sacha with me by the door. I suppose I should go and join them. Or you could stay here by the door like us cool kids. Hello? Alright, Sacha, stop blocking the door and let our host greet their guests. I'm pretty sure it's Laika who's doing all the blocking. Move it. Astrid hurries Sacha further into the living room as Felix steps through the door. I got you a housewarming gift. Felix pushes forward a plain brown box. It's small and altogether unremarkable. You don't have to open it now. But I'm gonna. I open the box and inside is a roll of yellow tape. It's crime scene tape. Not that your apartment is a crime scene. I just thought maybe we could use it next time we hang out. Use it how? For crime? what kind of crime, Felix? What kind of crime? I mean crime solving, not doing crime. I mean crime solving, not doing crime. You know what I mean. Thanks, Felix. I'm gonna use this in my bathroom. Oh wow. I couldn't get a non-adhesive one, so don't use that as what the fuck is this conversation? That's not what I meant, but good to know. Anyway, do you have anything to drink? There's some fun juice in the kitchen. Fun juice? You know, punch, but with rum. Rum punch. Runch. Oh, I don't really drink. Not great for the physique, you know? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. What's your poison then? Kombucha? Gesundheit? There's some diet soda in the fridge. That'll do. Don't you just have like some plain water? You should have water. Felix shuffles into the kitchen with Mulder trotting behind him quietly. With 7 people and five dogs already here, the apartment is starting to feel quite full. Oh no, what are you doing here? Fancy we would arrive at the same time. Well, clearly it's fate. How amusing. Hilarious. I can hear the way you're looking at me. Oh, be quiet. You two know each other? It's a long story. Robin is an old acquaintance. Acquaintance? I'll just come inside instead of putting my foot any further down my throat. Jeez. Anders slinks off to the kitchen without another word. Sorry about that. Should I ask? It's definitely a good idea to read the label before you open a can of worms. Thanks for inviting Missile and I around. I think she's pretty excited to play. I'll try not to yell at any more people. I'm sure you have your reasons. Well, that's everyone. Everyone chats amongst themselves for a while as I herd all the dogs up to play together. There's not a lot of room in the apartment, but the dogs are making the most of the space. By the time the dogs are all settled in, so are too many human guests. Everyone sorted themselves into groups, huddling around various points of the living room. I guess I should spend time with my guests. That would be the polite, normal thing to do. And I am a polite, normal person. Nobody who's... Okay. Or I'm trying to be at least. There you go, I knew it. Let's talk to... I sidle into the living room to find Mary Bell, Jade, and Felix against the adjoining wall to the kitchen.
You seem like a good match.
You should really consider doing MMA. Martial arts? I don't know. Trust me, you get a full body workout and learn self-defense skills. Plus, it's a lot more social than pumping iron on your own. You know, Felix loves the gym though. Nothing gets him going quite like watching those muscles ripple in the mirror when he's doing his shirtless lifts, you say. I can't blame you, you're ripped. I like being able to listen to my podcast when I work out. Oh, I always assume you're listening to music when I see you at the gym. No, it's usually the latest episode of Serial Murder. The True Crime Breakfast Show? You know it, right, Opal? Oh, yes! A convincing lie. Seems likely, but fine. If you're not keen, then maybe Opal is. You never stuck me as the MMA type. Would you want to join my classes at the gym? I'm assuming MMA doesn't stand for munchies, mimosas, and a nice long nap. You're joking, right? Better luck recruiting students next time, Jade. Who knew MMA would be a hot conversation topic? As I move around the room, flitting between groups, a thought worms its way into my brain. Where's Fox? I scan the room, but... well, I can't really speak. I scanned the room. She was here not long ago, but she wasn't engaging in any of the conversations throughout the room. Eventually, I land on her. Somehow blending into the background. She's standing my shelves, quietly eyeing up my collection of novelty mugs. I make my way over. You're quite well traveled. Oh no. What? The mugs? Oh yeah, I've been all over the place. Fox narrows her eyes and stares at me. After an uncomfortably long pause, she turns on her heels and addresses the room. Let's play Truth or Dare. No, nothing can go wrong there. Oh yes. I think I'm too old for this. No way I'm playing then. No way. If I'm playing, then so are you, Casanova.
Ooh, like a competition?
Yeah, I guess. Oh really, Astrid? Don't you dare. Fine, I'll turn my torment to Felix instead.
Huh.
Wait, what? It's going to be good. Okay. Almost everyone agrees to play. The room falls silent as all eyes fall upon Jade. Pet.
Tread carefully.
Absolutely not. I'll see you at Nishinoya's next checkup. Jade sees herself out as the rest of the room murmurs and shuffles about, forming a rough circle. The game begins innocently enough. Challenges bounce across the room, everyone doing their best to outdo the last person. Of course, as soon as the turn comes around to Fox, she stares me dead in the eyes. Her mouth stretches into an unhumanly toothy grin. Truth or dare, Opal? Dare. Alright. I dare you to answer a question truthfully. Fuck. Hey, wait, that's cheating. It is. I wanted to do something, not say... Alright, what's up? We never set any rules. She's not wrong. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Alright, fine. Why did you move to Rainbow Bay? What do you mean? I just needed a fresh start. More detail. Go on, Opal. No one's going to judge. Well, I guess everything just fell into place. You all probably know by now that I worked in marketing at Obelisk in New York City. I was really good at my job, but that's not necessarily a good thing. When you're good at your job, everyone relies on you. There are more expectations, and at a place like Obelisk, that means more work without more support. So, eventually I gave up. And I quit my job and moved here. The end. But why Rainbow Bay? Fine, okay, maybe there's more. My last partner and I had been together since high school. They can remain nameless. After I quit my job, the plans was to live with them until I got my freelance photography started up. But then they got a job offer they couldn't turn down, I guess. We broke up. I saw them off at the airport and then a summer rainstorm swept in. My bus back from the airport broke down and I just found myself in a park in the middle of a hot storm crying on a bench. Also, my ex had bought me chocolates to cheer me up, but they were in my pocket and it was a really hot day. It was really hot that day, so... Yeah, I'm sitting in the park, tears down my face, melted chocolate seeping through to the pockets of my jeans, clothes and hair soaked through and no way to get home.
What?
That's when I saw him. Who? The dog wizard. What? Well, he was probably just a regular stray or something. He came and sat next to me until the rain stopped. When I tried to take him home, he just started running. I tried to follow him, but he was too fast. When I gave up searching, I realized I was outside a travel agency and they had a huge poster for Rainbow Bay. They said it was the world's best town for dog lovers. So I decided then and there that I would make a change and move to Rainbow Bay.
Oh,
Well, that's not as bad as I expected. What, do you think I was an ex-convict or something? No, ex-cons are people too. I'm not going to ask what you were expecting. Probably for the best.
Oh,
That's quite the story, though. It sounds like you had a rough time. I'm glad it led you here, though. Yeah, I hope you can make Rainbow Bay a better home than New Yonk was. And I hope Nishinoya is helping you settle in. He is. He's a good boy. Pet, 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 pet. Let me know if you need help finding photography gigs. I might be able to lend a hand too. I'm sorry, I'm still just laughing at the chocolate. Thanks, man. Thanks, Sacha. It really did look like I pooped it in the front of my pants. I'm so sorry, that's horrible. I can't stop laughing.
you know, sometimes you pleasantly surprise me.
Thanks. Well then, if that was possible to win Truth or Dare, I'd say you just won. But it's not possible, so let's move on. The game continues into the night with Anders and Robin consistently dodging questions about one another, while Sacha, Maribel, and Quincy prove themselves to be truly fearless. Sacha pushes one final marshmallow into his mouth and his cheeks stretched impossibly wide. Shwabby wobby. What? Shwabby wobby. I don't think that's clear enough. What's chomphy bwomphy? That's impressive. Truth. Alright, where's the weirdest place you've done it? Felix?
Oh.
Felix, we can see you. Maribel gets up and crouches next to Felix, placing a hand on his bicep. Mulder follows behind her, tilting his head in concern. Felix, I'm physically touching you now.
Oh,
Wow, your biceps are really hard. Oh my god. Dude, this is like my two love interests right here are interacting. Felix, you can't just fade into the background. You're over 6 feet tall and built like a firehouse. Oh, hi Maribel, how's it going? That's less impressive. Okay, alright. I want to know why Robin broke up with you, Anders. Oh, I mean, that's probably a better question for Robin to answer. Ha! No way, it's your turn to explain what happened. Is there a third option in this game? Can I drink for my silence? That's just, Oh, so they used to go out. Truth or Dare, Astrid? Dare, of course. Oh, I wasn't expecting that, Oh, I have one. I'm gonna start playing Pony. And I want you to take off. Nope, Truth. I choose Truth. Spoil sport. Altogether, the night goes well and we laugh until the early hours. Seems like we're gonna do just fine here. Thanks, Rainbow Bay. Oh, man. It's been 4 hours. Okay, I think I'll call it. Can I? How do I save progress? Do I? I don't want to just end the game because then... Okay, I'll try to save somehow. Smarts and social ability. Fitness and social ability. Sweet. Okay, we gotta There you go, Nishi, looking cute. Oh man. Okay, we've got all level 3. Social? Okay, got it. Yay, okay. Oh, there's class standing. There ain't no way that I'm gonna beat other people, man. That's a cute dog. Oh my god. These dogs are so cute. Oh my god, Ghost. Oh, got silver straight across, man. I'm pretty mid, I guess. Always the bridesmaid. How's that wrist? It really hurt when I pressed that button. Like, it really, really hurt. Wait, can I save the game? How do I save? If I close the game, will my progress be saved? I don't want to just close it though. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Should. Okay, so it should be saved. All right, sweet. Oh man. Oof. Oh man, that was so long. All right, guys, it's been. I'm really tired. Like I haven't eaten yet, so I'm gonna go get food, eat. And it was like I said, it was like a last minute stream, so I wasn't really. I wanted to stream before I left on my trip, like to go out of town. So I should actually be getting, you know, ready for that actually, but you know, procrastination never hurt nobody. Anyways, I had a lot of fun, guys. We'll continue the game at a later date. But yeah, it was really nice chatting with you guys again. I'll see y'all next time in next stream, okay? Hope y'all have a nice day. Oh wait, I didn't. Oh, my background music. Yeah. Thanks, man. Alright. Bye, guys. Hope you have a nice day.